Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? It's time for us to hopefully finish the game tonight. We're back at working through Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, and if you weren't here last week, shit happened. Story kind of jumped off the deep end a little bit. It has now become kind of a completely... It's actually become the Wrath part of the Stranger's Wrath. It actually became what it was advertised as. I will admit, a little to my disappointment, I kind of was digging the way things were at first, but I mean, I also am now unchained from the way I was playing things, so I'm conflicted on it. But let's get to it. Oh, sorry, for the zipper, that was my toolkit. I've been cleaning cartridges all day, so I was putting away the security bit for opening up NES cartridges, so sorry. All right, where were we last time? I missed the cowboy hat. I mean, so for those who haven't seen, like, this is what we look like now. Turns out we were what's called a stief, so we were basically a centaur the whole time. The surgery we were trying to raise money for was to get rid of our extra legs so we wouldn't be hunted, because stiefs are hunted in this world. So now we are way faster. We have a ramming move now. Still slamming the walls, though. Yeah, but we can also still spin in circles. But, as a trade-off, we lost a bunch of our gear. So a bunch of the upgrades that I kind of earned by doing the, by taking everyone in alive were lost, and I'm kind of not a fan of that. A little bummed out about that one. But everything else, more or less, carries over. Some things have changed. So we don't have to worry about bounties anymore, like, at all. We don't have to worry about money anymore at all, apparently. Our ammo capacity got cut in half, and so did our upgrades, sort of, but we've gotten some balanced things because of it. We've got Stief armor now, which will help protect me, apparently. I haven't noticed a real difference. But now, whenever we capture enemies, either alive or dead, they turn into ammo. So that's the trade-off. That's why our ammo capacity's been cut in half, essentially, but... yeah. Let's work with what we got. We have 4 upgraded shots. What was the 4th one? I think we had just gotten the 4th one by the end of that segment. What's our new ammo? Got you... Riot Slug. Heavy damage knocks enemies down. There we go. Oh, okay, so the knockout rounds are more powerful. Nice. Okay, so what's the thing we're doing next?
Guess I should help these walking fish sticks since they're fixing my boat.
Well, that answers that.
Gotta take out these Walmarks.
We're gonna take on Walmart.
Alright, how's I get back to the village?
Hey, dude, use the shortcut to get back to the village.
Which way to the village?
Don't go back the way you came. Use the shortcut, man.
Well, I need to get to the village. You help me here?
Dude, the shortcut's the quick way back to the village. What are you thinking?
Alright, I gotta go take the shortcut. Take the shortcut back to the village. What are you thinking? Hey, buddy. Come on, buddy. Is that MC Chris? It kind of sounds like it. I can hear it. Okay. Wait, the stranger's a centaur now? A lot of shit happened in the last stream. A lot of shit. We no longer, so here, one good perk to the change is that we no longer have the capture people alive now, which means I can actually use my explosive rounds and my bees. Which is great, but also a bit of a bummer, because I actually was kind of enjoying the puzzle aspect of trying to capture bosses alive, even if some of the fights were just not the most fair. I mean, it is what it is. And now we can go crazy fast, so. Actually, before we go too fast, do we even need any ammo? No, we're topped up on everything. It's a compelling twist. I'm unsure on the follow-up, though. I mean, we'll see. Because we've got, I think someone said the other day we got 5 chapters left, so let's just see how it goes. I don't need any of these. Good for all this ammo. Well, it looks like we're gonna need to start murdering. Let's get to it.
Save yourself! Run! Run!
Oh, he's... I didn't think he was gonna disintegrate. Someone up there I can get. So the one thing we couldn't figure out before, we're not sure if you need to capture anyone alive to get more ammo or not. It doesn't look like it. But also, we still have to deal with the fact that we can just, we take as much damage. If it almost feels like a tiny bit more, but I think it's just about the same. What happened to the cowboy? We're still the same character. We're just a centaur. Again, if you're wondering why we're looking completely different, check out last week's stream of this. Because a lot of shit went down. Oh, bye. Oh my god. Did you hear the Mario movie got delayed? Yeah, that happened like earlier today, didn't it? Or like pretty recently? Yeah, it's moved to like summer next year or April next year. It is moved to next year regardless, so you know what? I'm okay with it. It's kind of a busy time. And they really haven't said anything about the movie yet, which is the other thing I'm curious about. Like, how is the actual movie gonna be? That's what I wanna know. We haven't seen any trailer of it yet. It seemed like the date they were aiming for might be a little soon. So I'm cool with waiting a little bit. As long as it means we get a better movie. Oh shit. Did that actually land on me? That was a fucking sticky grenade. Did not realize I was playing Halo. Ammo chow. Oh, speaking of Mario. Okay, where in the world? So the guy that got me the last few times is gone. He ran off somewhere else. Am I gonna get ambushed when I jump back down here then? Sure am. Well, or he could just be really fucking dead. That works too. See, now we can murder, like, and just be fine. That's the cool thing about the change. Like, I don't need to worry about getting people alive anymore. Downside is now that to make up for that, they just send more guys at you with more machine guns, so your health still drains really fucking fast.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
I don't want to kill you. Sorry. Keep running. You'll be fine. Just gonna have to just kill. Uh-oh. Man, this is just turning into Halo now. Also, the ammo given by the enemies is random. I noticed that too, which is why I've been kind of trying to stick with the same ammo type, so it just keeps giving me the same one back. Which does seem to work for the most part. Hi, why are you back up? Get the fuck down. You do not get cutscene immunity. That's bullshit. Oh my god! Alright, I think it's time for the bees. That's not the button for bees. That's the bees button. There we go. I don't think these guys are throwing enough grenades. I think the bombs are the only way to kind of deal with those. Oh no, the thuds. Right, I have the riot slugs. I feel so bad for Emil. He has to play Xenoblade 3 after he finished 2 recently. I mean, he doesn't have to do it for a Let's Play anytime soon. He's got plenty of time. He ain't got to worry about shit right now. Besides, it's not like he's not gonna Let's Play that game for like another year at least, if not 2. It took him like a year and a half to prep Xeno 3. Or sorry, Xeno 2 rather. So, I mean, he's got years. Don't worry about poor Emil, he'll be fine. Between that and Splatoon 3, he's gonna be eating good for a while. Meanwhile, I'm still in this weird phase where I can't quite tell what I'm excited about that's coming out this year. Jesus, that just really does block everything, huh? Where did he go? How far away did that send him? Oh boy. Oh boy. Run! Jump! Shake! Run again. Not into the tree. I mean, I guess this is what they want me to do now, and now it's just more keep away. Like, the stealth is gone at this point. It's just all like, run, pick off, kill, run, pick off, kill. All right, how did this thing work again? Like that, okay. Haven't been using those. Those are insta-kills, supposedly. Oh, you're right, new Turtles is this year. Or the, Shredder's Revenge. I am excited about that. Apparently, people who played at PAX said it was really good. So that's exciting. But I don't think it has a release date other than summer, right? Does it even have a summer release date, or is it, or have they just not said anything? Because I know, like, the same studios worked on a bunch of stuff and they all got delayed in the past, so I wouldn't shock if the same thing happened to Shredder's Revenge. All right, I can just do that to break your shield, I forgot. Heal up. Just summer, eh. It's vague, but I get why. Steve Stranger, oops. Never mind, hang on.
Walmart scum.
Definitely is sounding like Walmart. I know it's on purpose, but... Didn't expect that immediately. Steve Stranger depends on his much higher speed and mobility to avoid taking damage by not being there when the damage lands, then tank and shake. Cloak Stranger could get away with that. Steve armor is 25% weaker than the best damage mitigation you could have by the reveal. It's better than no armor upgrades, but weaker than all upgrades. Well, that, again, I still think that fucking sucks, man. Like, you spent all that time, like, I spent the time capturing everyone alive to get the extra money to get all the upgrades I could, and then suddenly it's like, yeah, no, that doesn't matter. I think that sucks. But maybe that's just me. I get not everyone would have that same issue, but eh.
I should get back to the boat. It should be all fixed by now.
Yeah, let's go to the boat. And, whoops, sorry. I do appreciate the increased speed, though. That I definitely do appreciate. Alright, let's restock on ammo. I mean, we still have, like, was it 3 more ammo types to get upgraded? 4? So, I mean, there's still plenty of game to go. So maybe it'll make up for that later, but I don't know. Just thinking out loud, I guess. Alright, where was it? It was up this way. Damn it. Okay. My boat. Jesus Christ. My boat ready yet?
Sister, the boat is all ready for you, man. Oh, and we heard them roar. Last legs. That's really bad. That's our last great, city like hangout. Kind of more like a village condo. But anyway, if we lose last legs, we'll have no chance, man. We're goners. Now, go out to the gate and follow the river, upstream. And it will lead you to last legs, and there you'll find Secto's Dam. Steve, here's some new ammo and sweet armor, man. All yours, dude.
Ah, sick. There we go. You've received Super Sting Bees. This is a rapid-fire ammo that homes in on enemies to deliver large amounts of damage.
Yeah, I like that, kinda. I'm tired of rain coming through my living room.
So it looks like this actually, looks like that complaint I just had about the armor just got met. Because this looks like this armor is, yep, strong Steve armor. Armor with ancient Steve helmet absorbs more damage and lets you fight enemies longer. So yeah, I guess that met my complaint about the armor. And I guess we now have ramming horns. And we now have super bees. But I think they cut down my bee ammo again with the super upgrade? Wasn't it 375 earlier?
Kinda messed up. Family gets up.
Can I get a good view of this Steve armor now? Let's see.
Oh, hell yeah, I agree with that.
Not bad. Definitely looks more like armor now, at least. Still can get a concussion, though. They did upgrade them, but the trade-offs that they home... So, I thought they homed already when they were regulars, but I guess do they home more now? To use the boat, press X to enter and exit the boat. Once in the boat, use the left stick to move it. The turret will fire automatically when you are near an enemy. Oh. I thought this was just going to be a cutscene. I didn't realize I was actually doing this. Not going that way. The super bees are really strong. Okay. Ooh, this thing. This, can I first person control this? Yes, question mark? It can't turn. It cannot turn. Which I guess makes sense. My hands are the ones that do the turning. It can go forward and backwards, though, but it cannot turn. We need to upgrade boom bats. That's going to be the last upgrade we get, right? That's what I'm expecting. And we're dead. We definitely just hit the rocks. We're dead. So now we're just Vikings. We're just a Viking centaur at this point. Alright, now, which way am I going? I don't really have a map. Although there's a save, so I'm going to assume this is the correct way. Ah, shit. They said the turret would auto-fire. I'm impressed these dudes built a functioning turret, to be perfectly honest. Good, and the turret does fire even when I'm in shooting mode, so we at least aren't screwed in that aspect. Alright, that was kind of cool. Trying to win me back, game. Trying to win me back. Well, that barge is gone. There we go. Now we're talking. Good, I can still shake while in the boat. Holy fuck. I can't even see what's shooting me. And I'm out of stamina now. Okay, at least the turret's backing me up. Nope. Turret seems pretty fucking good, though. The turret will do the mission for me. Thank you, turret, for your service. Terry the turret. Really? Is that what we're calling the turret now? Terry? Let's go, Terrence. Well, the boat's done. See, I want to know what took me out earlier. It's just a dude with just a powerful machine gun? Oh, right, bad guys can't swim. I forgot about that. Alright. I'm gonna leave you here, boat. Switch to bees. Go, I'll get some stamina back by doing that too. Alright. Oh, I keep forgetting about the sniper I have. I remember to use that more often. Well, I did say I should use it more often. Perfect. Alright, we're back to the boat. So what do you use the stamina for? Just regenerating health? You use it for melee moves too, or at least I thought you did. Oh, and like jumping and stuff, but now I think we're at the point where it is pretty much just for maintaining health. Did they fly back to me? No, I just happened to break that ammo specifically before I went and used it. That's what made me remark on it in the first place. Oh, melee for every hit given. Right, that's what it is. So I can spin as much as I want, but if I hit something, it,
Steve, them wallbars, they invaded last legs, and they blocked the path up the river. You need to find our leader, and she's pinned inside the temple in the city. And she'll know how to get past them wallbars if you find her.
Well, best be getting up there, then.
Pilgrim. Oops, that's bees.
Dixon!
Sorry, I was just trying to get ammo. Just trying to get ammo, don't worry.
Calm down a little bit. Feeling better today. Weather's nice. Hope it's not a dick again.
I best get up to last level.
All right, let's see here. Giant bridge. Hello. How you doing? I want to kiss my lips.
No, I just want to kiss
What? I want to kiss too.
I did give you.
Give me one on the lips. Love you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. No, there was no Bagel. That was just Reese. Chat's just spamming Bagel because they thought Bagel was here too. She's not Bagel, chat. Now she's sad because she realized she's not Bagel. She didn't know up until this point until you told her. Okay, more shooting from there than I expected. Oh, a lot more shooting. Uh-oh. Okay. Decisions have been made. Let's get out of here. Hey, you know, fuck that boat, though. Here's the rest. Yeah, should be the boat. Usually it's Bagel or both. Thought who could blame us. Okay, yeah, fair enough. From pattern alone, I could see it. Still funny though, the one time it wasn't. Am I letting this boat live? Nope.
Gotta get up above the gate, find a way to open it.
Okay, how am I gonna get up there? Is there anything I could climb here? Yes. Chose poorly.
Gots to head to last legs and find that.
Okay, there's two over there on the bridge. Are they on the bridge? Where are they? Well, they're dead now. Well, apparently not. Seen a wasted Uber raid? Like, wasted Uber as in, like, the car, or wasted Uber as in, like, your super ability. Yeah, what that guy said. Crimson Sun, thank you so much for the raid. It was Team Fortress 2 Ubers. That's what it was. Should have figured. All right, well, you've joined us for game clearing. We are attempting to finish Oddworld Stranger's Wrath tonight. General consensus, there we go, seems to be, as long as we don't get walled by any major boss or area up from here on out, we should finish it tonight. I guess my radar's not going off, so I can go back to the boat.
River's blocked at last.
Oh, I can't even get lore if I'm in the boat. I have to get in the water.
I best get up to last legs and find that rebel leader. Gots to head to last legs and find that rebel leader if I'm gonna find Secto. River's blocked at last legs. Better get into that city and find that rebel leader.
I have heard that one or two particular sections of this game get really dumb difficulty-wise of the end game. Well, we'll find out. We're on our way there. Yeah, Seraphim says the end is in sight. Seraphim, again, thanks for picking this game. Like, it's been a bit of a roller coaster ride emotionally for me. I enjoyed the figuring out the puzzles of the bosses, trying to get them down without killing them. But I have been a little bummed out that we swapped over to not doing that anymore. But I think I'm also enjoying actually using all of my ammo instead of like 3 of them. Guardians, Thieves, and Industry, the battle for last legs. Oh man, we've been rowing for a while if we made it to snow. Get him, boat. Why am I storming Normandy Beach? Shit. Use bees to gain bees. More bees. dead. Okay, that one is.
Something sharp to play with, child.
It's probably Juno Beach. The Americans got stuck with a bloodbath that was Omaha Beach. Fair. I guess we are the epitome of America. At least in this world's equivalent. No. Fuck you then! I missed! Didn't miss that time! That is a lot of red cones. Ah, shit. Right, I'm gonna get 6 of those. Shake it off, shake it off. He ran fast. Jesus. And now he's dead. He will not be missed. Not even by his own family. I don't think I've seen a comparative-wise ton of games from you. Started consistently watching streams around 2019, 2020, but been watching TRG a lot longer. When games present you with 2 options for how you're supposed to play it, a simple but less rewarding or a longer / more difficult, more complex version but more rewarding option, which do you generally tend to pick? Or do you consider the choice to be something of a burden of on actually trying to play the game? It depends. It just depends on what I'm in the mood for. If the incentive is usually more rewarding, I'll probably go for the more rewarding path, which is kind of what I did with this one, is I tried to take out every boss without actually like killing them so I could get more money. So that'd probably be the best example there. Otherwise, it depends. I usually like going loud, so the way I was playing this earlier felt a bit weird because, you know, stealthy mainly, but that does not mean I don't like stealth. I enjoy Splinter Cell, for example. But I enjoy when I'm not punished for playing a specific way as well, so. Oh, God. Shake it off. Yeah, I just went through a lot of emotions. I guess another way to ask the question is, easier early game and harder late game, or vice versa? I'll take harder early game and easier late game, honestly. I very much in games, I enjoy when the game kind of lets you have a power trip. I enjoy when a game is a power trip, basically. Especially if I had to earn it. Doubly so at that point, so. Atlas style difficulty then? I guess. Not always the biggest fan. Sometimes Atlas goes a little too hard at the beginning. But I enjoy when I can just go wild and just kind of let loose. The weighted training clothes. Let's use that as a comparison. Weighted training clothes. It says there's someone here. Mess you up in the windows. Yep. Wow, the subtleties are never ending here. case any of them are still alive. One is still alive, it says. I think that's just the tank itself. I haven't been using the bolas. Oh, he was already dead. Never mind, but it was satisfying. Let's see here. Yeah, it feels like they're giving me a chance to restock my ammo, so clearly something's coming up. 'Cause it's just really quiet now. Well, that answered that. Shit. Oh shit, get in there! Or not, sure, whatever! I'm out of stamina, I can't attack! Which means I also can't heal, shit. We're dead. I'm stuck! Oh, come on! Try again. I guess that's what I get for being so aggro on that one. I did not have to be as aggressive as I was. Alright, so that one's out of ammo, so let's go to riot slugs. Only 6 bees left for that to reload, so. Let that reload. Get off me! Up. Where the fuck are these dogs coming from? Oh, right, one of the enemies can just summon dogs, I forgot. Yeah. Shit. Bad idea, bad idea! Okay, little breather. Okay, I do have a couple left. There we go, top up my health. Oh, mistakes. Okay. Top back up again. 2 bombs left. Where are they? No, not that. No. There they are. Oh boy. Okay, okay, I get it. I'm out. How the fuck are you alive? Get out of here. How much stamina do I get for you being alive? Not much, huh? God, you do so much damage with just a single shot. Come on. Fuck him up. Oh, please tell me that's not directly in front of me. Please tell me that's not literally where I'm standing. Oh, fuck. Okay, good, they moved me. They moved me and healed me. Wow, that is very generous. Out of explosives. That's probably not gonna do anything. I guess the fuzzles might be my only option right now on the concussion shots. The only other thing I could think of was trying to also electrocute them, but I don't know if that's even gonna do anything. If anything, I would assume that would have the opposite effect. Maybe it's not, actually. It's kind of hard to tell, to be honest. Like, I can't tell if that's a counter shield or not. As always, just ramming it. Nope, that was a poor mistake. Alright, concussion rounds maybe, because I have 1 explosive. Let's try the 1 explosion. Not much. There we go. How does a sniper work? You press the black button. Oh, I can't use it now. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you press the black button to bring up your scope, and then you just fire a dart. And if the dart hits, it's an insta-kill, at least on normal enemies. That's it. That's how it works. Oh, you made me guess the boss. Never mind. I didn't think it was gonna work unless maybe if I shot it right in the glass, that I could see possibly working. But we got it either way. Just took most of our ammo. And, oh no, there's some we've used. Okay, give me some ammo back. We've been using a lot of this ammo. What console is this one? This is specifically the, as I guess chat's telling me, this is the original Xbox version. But there's also the HD re-release on Switch and I think Steam and a couple other platforms.
This place is falling apart.
Whoa, Strange Steve dude! Man, are we glad to see you! Cause, we need your help, man! To, take Last Legs back, cause we're being invaded, you notice?
Well, I'll help as I can, but I still need to get upriver and take out Secto.
But tell him, man, there's too many wallbars outside for us to kick butt on. We're gonna get stopped. But hey, if Strange Steve here can get to the city's outer walls and help us get to the city's cannons, yeah, that's what we need to do.
Well, let's get going.
Steve dude, wait! Hey, before you go, take this. It's badass armor. It is the best stuff we got, so you go, dude.
More
Smash 'em
armor.
up, man. If we can
More
hold
armor.
that, then you and our buddies will go up there and fight that Secto demon prick. We'll go to the dam and free our water dudes!
More armor. Really wish this game had subtitles. Apparently they added it into the HD version. You've acquired Boom Bat Seekers, homing boom bats that explode on impact, and Spark Stunks, a crazy stunks that'll suck enemies to wherever it's launched. Interesting. Okay, yeah, they're just kind of giving me everything at once now. Full Steve armor. This full armor suit was worn by the ancient Steve. It will protect you in your fight against Secto and his forces. So the only thing that ever got an upgrade was the sniper dart and the regular electric round. When did you get 4 legs? You missed some stuff last stream. Shit happened. Well, let's try the sparks. Oh my god!
Get down there.
That kind of whips ass. Oh, don't get in front of that, John! Damn it.
I got him! Die, you filthy beast!
To be fair, how would you upgrade your primary utility and your one-hit KO sniper rounds? They seem pretty strong as is. Just make it... Oh, wait, back here? Oh, okay, good. It's all skippable. With the charge shot, you can either just speed up the charge or just have it affect multiple people around you. The one-hit sniper shot? Yeah, sure, fair. That one's a little tricky. Uh-oh, uh-oh! Oh, you shoot 3 at once now. Oh boy. Thought I was somewhere else. Fuck. All right. That uses too much stamina if I do that, so I have to do something else. But let's combine them together then in this way, since it also upped my ammo capacity a little bit for my explosives.
Don't get in there now!
If I do this, that'll work a little better. Who the fuck? How are you still alive over there? Get out of here! Oh. Man, that guy almost undid all that work. Are there any corpses left I can get some extra ammo off of? I think I might have nuked them a little too much. Alright. Yeah, I already used up most of our explosives doing that. How we're doing on skunks? That was half of them, too. Oh, if you're gonna restock them right away, then fucking let's go wild then.
Alright, get over those.
Just use the bees.
Barbecue through.
Nope! I can't see shit! I know we got new armor, but it barely feels like it made a difference. Oh, actually still one of those corpses. Okay, health back up. Might have a problem here.
Come on up.
Turns out, I can't grab him in midair like that. Just another day here, isn't it? At least that one wasn't a lock. Yeah, I mean, at least it didn't get me killed. It would have sucked if that had happened. How are we on skunks? 7. Bees. Yeah, right.
Steve is here! Run to the catapult! Make him proud! Make him proud!
Aw, they're trying to make me proud! Oh, they're the best. This doesn't affect them. Jury's out on that one, I think. Oh, oh, they shot the cover! Thought this was metal. Alright, well, my radar's gone clean, so I think I'm okay. I hope I'm okay. Nice. Fuck him up, fuck him up!
Hey, good luck showing up to sector, dude. Our guys will meet you up there with catapults. We'll give you support fire when you're coming in.
Well, thank you.
So we're
This
taking
place is
catapults up to the
mighty
sector
huge.
there, huh? Yeah, we gotta help this thief out as much as we can.
So you guys are cool now?
It's all good. Now head north, and we'll find a way to move those catapults there. We promise. We'll be there. We got your back.
Cool.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's go.
Never seen a place so damn big. It's...
All right, let's go. Let's go, Terry. Terry the turret's here to make some noise. Well, there's the shadows from, I guess that's actually I guess this is shallowish water, so I guess that's actually the rocks and boulders we just got rid of. Or the dam, rather. Guess I'm going to the glowing green lights. And then I guess I had to worry about Tom raiding. Gatorade bread. Is that just bread soaked in Gatorade, or is that bread made out of Gatorade? There's an important distinction there I need to know before I run countermeasures. Bread where the water is replaced with Gatorade. Okay, so bread made of Gatorade. That's all right. It's important to know. Which flavor? That's also important to know. That'll dictate a lot of things. Tom Fox, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hope your stream was good. It must have been if you made Gatorade bread. That's truly the sign of a good stream. You have joined us currently for game clearing. We're playing through Oddworld Stranger's Wrath. We're near-ish the end. We're gonna finish it tonight, more than likely. Just don't know how long it'll take. That's all we don't really know. Estimation I had been hearing was that we probably got another, what, 2 hours, 3 hours? Or is it less than that? We're on disc 3, thank you. Well, that would mean less than 2 hours, because disc 3 of 7 wasn't exactly that long. Unless you wanted it to be. Are the other Oddworld games good as well? I haven't really heard about it there being a bad Oddworld game, except for maybe like a Game Boy port or something. But they're very different games from what this is. This is an outlier to the series.
Those peckerheads look like they're up to something, so we're going into lockdown. Activate the first lock. second lock. Guard those locks, boys. Make sure no one makes it in.
To open that gate, it looks like I needs to activate them 2 locks.
Yes, that would be why they were saying activate lock 1 and lock 2.
Them natives are gonna be pounding this place soon. I best get in there quick.
Okay. Terry, it's time.
This place is mighty huge.
Time for murder. You're about 85% through the game from my memory. How long would that translate to time-wise, do you think? Terry, I'm gonna try a tactic. Let's see if this works. Let's also... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can just do this. Perfect. Shake off the damage. Got some ammo. Oh, that's a lot of rockets. Okay, now what? If I get any closer, those things are gonna keep shooting me. I think I can take those out with explosive rounds, right? Yep. I'm having a hard time hitting that other one. There we go. Perfect. Now let's go ahead and turn this one off. Will this work if I shoot this in the water? Apparently it will. Terry, where did you go? Where did the boat go? How far did the boat go without me? Oh, it only went there. I was legit trying to find the boat, wondering how far it went. Okay, how many guys are even left for me to take out over here then? Well, now oh, no, I don't need that ammo on both. Be careful, I've almost used up most of those, so let's start using our spiders a bit. Oh, I gotta. Damn it! Took too long to charge. Okay, that's it for that. Oh, shit! Okay, good. There was actual land there. Full. I don't think I used any of this either. Okay, I know those were stunks. I definitely did use those. That's it. Back to the boat. Terry! Let's go. Oh, maybe let's not. Okay, get out of the boat. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I love that the dude's drowning and then the boat's just like, he's gonna drown even more now with these bullets through him. The boat does not give a fuck.
Okay, listen up, you idiots. We just got word from upstairs that them little peckerhead river creatures are starting to show up around the perimeter. So if you see any, let them know who's boss.
Okay, turn around. Boat. There we go. Got it. We're good. We're golden. Oh, this is a lot of targets. Whew, boy. Well, maybe if we do this. I was expecting more to be caught from that. Where are all the rest of them? Oh boy! Damn it, missed. So hard to control that dash. Okay, so we've got, looks like what, 20 dots here we're gonna have to deal with now? More stunks. Hope that got someone. Don't think it did. There are a lot of dots, though. And I don't seem to be hitting any of them. I was kind of hoping that would work. There's a pole to climb up over there by the looks. And there's a stairwell over here. That's what worries me. This seems like the easier and thus more fighting path. Restock on bees. Uh-oh. I guess they were all higher. What if I did this? That's way too far. That shoots poorly? No, actually, oh maybe. Shake, shake, shake. Shit. I don't know if I should even go for either of those right now. He says as he immediately does that. Bye. Okay, so there's still people left. I know there's one guy up there. Would this work? Yes, it would. Oh my god, this just makes me want to play Bulletstorm instead. Thank god these things actually stick to walls. Okay, now let's jump down here. Oops, no, get out of that view.
Gotta find a button for that door. Gots to...
Oh, that's a lot. Get rid of you now! Get down there! Oh, right, falling takes stamina. Shit.
Come on over here. I got something to show you.
I got something to show you, too. God, that's satisfying. The problem is now I'm not exactly the best in health, and now I've still got... Seriously? Uh-oh. Oh, he's dead now anyways. And the turrets got him! Alright, well, we're in a better place now. What are we doing on skunks? 6 left, okay. All right, Terry, let's go.
Never seen a place so damn big.
So damn big. Never seen anything like it, except for all the places I've been so far this game.
Attention all personnel, we got that troublemaking thief running around in here. It's the same one that's been kicking our ass all along the river. Since he put a large price tag on its head, so happy hunting.
Oh boy, here we go now. What do we got here?
Easy Company, report to the upper level load platform. Unlock the loading platform for Easy Company. Unlock green lock. Unlock the blue lock. All right, get your asses in there. Come on, move. Get out of my way. Lock it back up, boys.
Well, this one's gonna take a bit. Who the fuck even spotted me? Oh, I see you there.
What the hell? Hey,
Oh, I think it shows poorly. I actually can't get him. Damn it. Yep, let's go back and get Terry, quick. Okay, ammo restocks at least on some of these barges, but otherwise we're gonna have to go in and get both those locks. We'll get the locks, and then I think that's when we'll go to break.
get over here, boy, so I can kick your ass. Come on over here. I got something to show you. Hey, eat my crusty underwear, boy.
Yeah, I'm right here, dude. Terry, you got it. I'll leave it up to you. Okay. I think we're just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. The old brutal way. Dogs, go away. Where are you even coming from? Lock one. Oh shit, snipers. How many do we have left? It looks like 3 or 4. Oh, there's one. It's one down. Okay, I see just one cone. Is it just the one dude now? I guess so. Nope. Oh, the actual guards of the lock. I guess that would make sense too. Well, that's gonna hurt. Why are you still alive? That's all the enemies. So now let's hit the switch and see how the fight goes against the guys guarding that elevator. Oh, really? Okay. Fine. I gotta go press the big blue button. I have a plan. It is a dumb plan, but that's why I love it. Oh, plan sucks! Plan was not what I hoped for.
What the hell was that? Romantic Steve, say hello to my little pets.
Oh, fuck, come on! I haven't even moved! Yeah, wriggle the thumbstick back and forth, or repeatedly pull the triggers to alternatively break free from the glockety webbing.
Gotta shake free.
Oh, come on!
Free. Shake out of this.
Oh my god, I can't even shoot the fucking explosion! Come on! Oh my god, this is obnoxious. And I know they're gonna make me fight 2 of these later. Oh my god, please stop. This is so annoying. Oh my god! These guys are literally the worst enemy in the game, not gonna lie. I can fucking see why! Oh my god, come on. You're gonna tell me they got me through that? Oh my god, go to the bees.
Gotta shake free. Shake out of this. Shake free. Gotta shake free. Gotta shake free.
At least it's not actually like shooting me otherwise. This is just annoying, because I know later on there's no way they're not gonna shoot 2 of these at me.
Gotta shake free. Shake out of this.
Oh, yeah, it's too big to vacuum up, of course. So I'm just gonna slide it into the wall here. No, I'm taking it with me then, if I can't slide it through a wall. Here, come on the elevator with me. Come on, come on, you can do it. Oh, it doesn't like the ramp, it slides back down. Fine, you stay here then. I'm leaving. Fiend, Beasts, and Mortar, the Siege of Secto's Lair. Well, this seems like the perfect time to take a break. Rough estimate for those who know the game of how much we got left, since this is the actual siege now. No sacrifice to the door gods? No, couldn't do it. I'm sad about it. Hour to 2 hours left. All right. Let's see how far we can get next break then. Let's drop some eggs. Oh shoot, Bubba's not here tonight, right. And then let's go to break. Yeah, most people are saying 1 to 2 hours. Okay, so we'll see if we can get it next break. Or by next break, rather. All right, list is a little too long to read, but I'm gonna skim it regardless for those that I need to make sure I point out. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Special shout outs to Earthshade, who's at the big old 101. Still skimming. Plenty of time. We have to sub to One Weird Cat. McJohnson, who's at 103 months. Rilla, who's at 83 months. Unknown Anime is at 85. Toxic Avenger 666 is at 86. Nice. And Clockwork Pretzels, who gifted a sub to Chaos Diva. Or is it Deva? Either way, thank you all for subbing, hanging out, and hopefully having fun tonight. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I got one in here. John Stream Jingle Remix Work in Progress by Princess Skylar. Hi, this is a box to let you take some time to turn the volume down a bit in case this audio is a little too loud or bassy. The song will play at exactly 5 seconds. I don't know if I'll actually be able to finish this, but we'll see. Interesting. I'm curious to see where you end up taking that, Skylar. I think the piano, is it the piano part or the buzzing part, the bass line, I think needs to change key a little bit. They felt like they clash a little. Yeah, that buzzing in the back. Yeah, the bass line backing there I think needs to slightly change the keys on. Because I think it doesn't it clashes too much with the keyboard. But I am curious to see where you end up taking this when you're done with it. Gotcha. All right, cool. Okay, we're gonna go to break, go grab some co-coms, and when we come back, we'll continue Oddworld Stranger's Wrath and see if we can make the push this time to finish it. See you guys in a bit. Just in time for me to go get a drink. The cat came in right as I got upstairs. And then as I left to go back downstairs, he stayed at the top of the steps looking for me so he could come back and I could pet him for a bit. What a silly, silly cat. Alright, Cocons are joining here in a bit.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Laughing Bowie.
Yeah, that's how you say it.
Is it? Is it it's Bowie?
Yeah.
It's like David Bowie.
Bowie.
Laughing Bowie.
Yeah, Bowie. Bowie. Yeah. Thank God chat knows exactly what we're talking about.
They know words.
What the hell? Yeah. Chat's like, I know those.
I've heard of words before.
I know words.
How was PAX, dude?
Tiring. Oh, Rain Ding Random almost got it right. Yeah. Perfect. Actually, wait, hold on. No, actually got it perfectly right.
Yeah, I have a feeling they probably were in the server.
Well, that's cheating. They're not supposed to read.
Actually, well, no, they don't have an egg next to them. They might not have been. They might have just known.
Right?
They didn't just know how to say it.
Oh. They just know how to say the name. Thank God. PAX was great, but like super tiring. I had to like try to reach out to 5 different people using every single message app I have on my phone. So I'm just like running around trying to be like, hey, what are you all doing? Oh, I'm at Horse. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm not at Horse. I'm over at the board games. And then another person just like, it was a good time. I did panels. I watched panels. I had a lot of friends doing panels. I don't know if you heard about She Says or Boundary Break. Had a pretty good panel.
Nice.
As well. So yeah, it was fun. I'm glad to be home, but I kind of already miss everybody.
Aw, the post-con blues.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of miss those.
So sometimes I do more than others. Like, I kind of just get back here and then I get back to work. But then, like, Dan and I were just driving around earlier today, and we were like, we should have just stayed the extra day, right? Like, just go around town, just looking at stuff.
I think that's what Emil did. I think he stayed an extra day.
It's actually what a lot of people do, or at least people that I follow do. I think some people got home earlier today or earlier this evening. So I'm just kind of like, maybe next time. We actually showed up a day early this time. We showed up on Wednesday when, like, I guess day 0. A lot of people kind of refer to that as day 0. So we actually went and did a bunch of like restaurant crawling. We actually ran around for like 2 hours because there was a place that we had wanted to go to but couldn't get reservations, and it was going to be like an hour and 40 minutes before we could walk in the place. So we were just kind of like, what's open at 9:30 p.m. on a Friday? You're correct. It's nothing.
I don't miss that part about cons.
Yeah. Actually, I'm wondering if I'm coming in a little bit late. I noticed that the last time I was on CoComs, I think I remember you looking at something and then you just like suddenly stopped talking. And to me, when I'm on Discord, I didn't really realize it. And I think I just heard it back on CoComs. It was me saying something like a minute and a half later.
What?
Look, Discord is weird on my computer.
You've got like your own delay on Discord.
Uh-huh. Yes. It's a special privilege, I hear. I went and talked to Discord proper, and they went, that's just for you. We made it just for you.
How sweet of them.
Yeah. So please stop complaining about it. Nothing is wrong.
It's a feature, we swear.
Yeah, but only for you. And I was like, I was so touched.
All right.
Cared about me that much.
We'll have Laughing Boy and Maniacal on for CoCom tonight. Let me quickly go through alerts, hop over to Art Block, and then we'll get back to the game. Emo Riru says, John, you are some eldritch luck being. I got into Otacon, or somehow. I'm blaming you. Also, what's the first con you said that you would do if travel becomes easier? I mean, first off, congrats. Secondly, I don't, well, my luck works for everyone else, I've noticed, so enjoy it. And third, it's probably gonna be PAX West at this rate. That'll probably be the first con we end up doing. Because I don't think we're gonna do MomoCon, at least I don't think I am. I know Emil went to PAX East. So we'll see.
Yeah, I saw him. He was doing pretty okay. Having a good time.
Seemed like it from what I had heard. Busy Kick says, I got these bits from O. Henry level up bars. Wow. Nice of chocolate to offer you free money. Phazon Farmer says, I feel like losing all your upgrades makes a bit of thematic sense. For the stranger, he put in all the effort to raise money for his operation, only for the doctor to be killed and him get exposed as a thief anyways. For the player, you put in all the effort of tracking down merchants only for it to all be taken away from you. Nice theming, you know? But here's the thing, like, no matter what level of upgrades you had, you still lose them all. So it's more so, I mean, I guess from like a storyline sense, it means I put in more effort and I will get the exact same punishment as someone who put in the least amount. Which, I mean, whatever. But at the same time, you know, it sucks a little bit. But the game has made up for it since. Because at first, the game made it seem like I was going to be stuck with just the default Steve armor for a while. They've been easing in the upgrades, which is easing it off. Or keeping in line, at least. Oh yeah, there you go. Pantero actually puts it a pretty good way. Good story logic isn't always good player satisfaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the ammo upgrades have been giving more ammo capacity anyways. Well, I guess at least for the explosion rounds. It didn't for the bees, but the bees are doing better damage now, so.
The bees are doing better.
They are. They home now. They've learned. They've learned how to move.
I love it when bees move.
TLSD F2 says, I wonder what this button does. You got a Wario from it. Xander the Goose says, John, I'm not sure how you feel about tower defense games, but there's a really cool one I recently found called Lumencraft. It's still in early access, but one run lasts me about 3 hours. I actually don't think I've played that many tower defense games. I get the idea behind them, but I can't say I've played very many. So maybe I'll look into that.
There was a Final Fantasy one I really liked a while back.
Was that the one on the Wii, like the eShop? The Wii Shop?
There might have been a
WiiWare?
release for it. I just remember playing it a lot on my phone.
I know it was like my time as a demon lord.
Oh,
or
as
something
a
like
demon
that.
lord?
Yeah.
No,
like that.
well, I think that was a different one. What is it? Was it Crystal Defenders?
Oh, okay, Crystal Defenders is one as well. Because there was 2 WiiWare exclusive Final Fantasy games. I believe one was a tower defense, and I think one of them got a port to somewhere else.
Oh, it was definitely Crystal Defenders. I'm like looking at screenshots and suddenly 2012 is calling back to me. That's my boy.
When was the last time you played Vampire Survivor? 2 months ago? It's been a bit. All right, let's hop over to Art Block, and then let's get back to the game. Art Block starts here with a Wink and Rosa. From Spot Combust, I never expected this game to ever appear on stream, being a Japanese exclusive homebrew for the Famicom. Still neat to see after seeing featured on Region Locked. Anyway, Spawned went and said to herself, I should draw something quick. I know, let's make it animated. I want to try animating stuff more. Let's just say it wasn't quick. Lol.
That's smooth.
Yeah, so on Saturday we played Kira Kira Star Knight DX, because I got the limited run cartridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. So, but even though it was short, because we got through all the stages except for the last one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, lost in the last stage. So after stream, I was like, all right, well, we got to the last stage. I'm sure I'll try again and get back there. Nope. Nope, couldn't do it. Best I could do was missing 1 star on the stage before it.
That was a game I was like looking at, because it was like a 3-pack, right?
Yeah, well, you could buy the 3-pack.
Yeah.
They had Kira Kira, and you could also get 8-bit music power and 8-bit music power final. So those are the 3 I got.
Okay, yeah. That's about right. I definitely missed out on that.
Oh, do we have a raid? I can't look because you see the screen for it. I see. Well, Tom is using the countermeasure, so I'm going to assume that was Tom. That's firing the guns. Yeah, hateful bagel. None of my chat is saying the raid message. Oh, there you go. Well, that answers that. Then there was a raid. Okay.
Is that why he kept saying hateful bagel?
I just thought he hated my cat.
Right?
He's an evil genius. Thanks for the raid. Sorry it didn't actually set off the alert. We were playing Wheel of Fortune and Hateful Bagel was guessed. I completely spaced on the fact that your cat was named Bagel. Surprise.
Good cat.
I mean, to be fair, he is Big Boss, so, Punished Bagel would make sense. Also, conveniently, guess who's the next piece of art?
It's Bagel.
Whoa.
From Kaneko. This is my first time posting here. I drew a bagel. It's hard to make graphite look all right with a phone camera. Hope you like it. This is my first art piece in like a decade. You did a fucking incredible job with this. Holy shit. This looks just like him. You did an amazing job. This is not a hateful bagel. This is a lovely bagel. Thank you, Kaneko, and welcome to the Booru. Next up, from Mika. Rosa John's back. She's got them meatballs, because she's got that Sailor Moon hairstyle, and she's also eating her Jum Yums chocolate chip flavored cookies. The sweet treat that's good for your heart. Well, good for her, being health conscious. Rosa John snacking on some Rhymes Jum Yums. I love the bagel slippers again. And I love that the shorts now also have the Rosa star on them. I love that she's getting her own brand of clothing every time she's drawn. Thank you, Mika. Next up, from Roto Eve. Tonight, I have for you the 2 takes on a Samus alt with Jonas and Proton Aran, along with this month's featured alt, Knuckle John. Enjoy. The Knuckle John, the Knuckle Joe, really, really well done. Look at this. Super impressively well done. And honestly, like, getting the Samus look down for Aran is really good. Like for Proton Aran, nicely done on all 3 of these, Roto. If you're playing Miitopia, type in L4LWPD for the access key, and you can download all these Joniverse Miis for yourself.
Man, I will say, like, after your Miitopia stream recently, I saw it was on sale. I'm like, you know what? Fucking John has sold me once again on a game, so I went and bought it.
It's fun. It is fun. It's a nice, silly-ass RPG.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of ass, here's my big bootied wife. From Jumni, Ada Ada. As she drinks wine, and I have a feeling it's because she posted about wanting to be drawn in this sweater. I'm assuming that's why. Because I was confused why her normal sweater had these sleeves on it. Then I saw her post on Twitter later. So now it all makes sense. Thank you, Jumni.
Like the Virgin Killer sweater?
No, I think it's considered a keyhole sweater. The Virgin Killer one's the one with like the back is exposed.
Mm-hmm.
If memory serves. Something like that.
That's correct.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
So you're well up on your fashion. VCat says, solve the puzzle. Hi, John. Tonight's microgame is a normal game of Wordle, or in this case, Squabble. Just don't look at me for the first few guesses. I am just the game master. Looks to the right. Till next time, thanks to Jumny for perfect timing. Yeah, because, because one of the things that happened during the Squabble segment was, Daddy.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that thing. It was Jules and Reese on commentary. They were the main commentators, so it happens. Thank you, VCat, for the latest of the TRG Coliseum microgames. Speaking of Reese, from Horizon Star. Now, Fat Man, I'm not upset that she's a horse. And then, why are you pointing a zapper at me, John? Because I'm not upset that she's a horse. Don't you understand? You wouldn't point a zapper at me if you weren't upset, John. He's upset that she's a horse. Maybe picking a Yosoti from Petal Clash as a base for Luca was a bit on the nose for Horse Mom. She seems more confused and concerned about it than anything. Thank you, Horizon, for the lovely sprite work, as always. Virgin Killer Sweater has back exposed from the top to halfway down the butt. Gotcha. So basically full back exposure. Speaking of clothes, this does not deserve a witty comment from Grease Lightning. It's Terry the Turret as Terry Bogard.
Amazing.
Thanks, Greased. Next up, from Kiki. I was walking with Primordial Rosa, and she told me that it seemed a bit unfair that you had your own alternate skin for the TRG Let's Play. So she convinced me to make alts for Tim and Emil too. I know the LP is over now, but whenever you guys decide to play again, you can look forward to having a little more variety. Here we have Crazy Tim, who is themed after one of the LPs that people know Tim the most for, Plants vs. Zombies. Nice. He's even got the walnut in his arms and everything. Nice touch. Can't wait to see the rest, Kiki.
Adorable.
Next up, from Daisy and Chibi. Oh, yo, is this Astel's art style mimicked? Yes, it is. Looks like. From Chibi. I win the lottery last power trip and I picked Astel, although it took a while to complete this due to the egg I was working on. It was always fun playing this game with my brother. He was Astel and I was the bird. And then later, me as a player A and Daisy as player B. I almost made Luca the bird, but Bagel is the resident animal mascot. There's a lot going on in this picture, but the only thing I care to comment on is my brother always saw Astel as red hair and a toque. Oh, I saw Astel's red hair as a toque. You know what? Based on the animation style, I guess I could see that, so there you go. There's me getting ready to punch and throw some things. There's Reese as the goddess. Or, no, not Reese is the girlfriend, Rose is the goddess. There we go. And of course, the evil Wesker. And Robert Kopp is the giant demon in the back. I just noticed the teeth and everything. Nice. And then there's that dragon trying to eat that fish. Nicely done, Daisy and Chibi. Or I guess Chibi in this case. Thank you so much. I saw how much it cost to choose a game for Cookie. Yeah, we had to keep it pricey because otherwise we were never going to get through the pile. We have 200 backed up right now, basically. People had a lot of points.
We're barely getting to some of the stuff from like the middle of January.
Yeah, we're 3 months behind on them. That's why. That's why it's so expensive. From Daisy and Chibi as well. Walking down a spooky hallway when suddenly a crash of lightning blows open the windows and blows out the candles in the hall. Ah! Hoofy with a sigh turns around to look at Daisy, who is now hidden behind him. Daisy peered up from behind him and looks up. What? That was loud. With another disappointed sigh, he asked, Harame, why did I take you with me? Daisy replied, Chibi's busy mowing down demons in West Virginia. He lets out another sigh and says, okay, let's do this ghost-busting style. From Daisy, so Luigi's Mansion for the GameCube is the only horror game I've actually played. Amy's Story and Sonic Adventure is horror adjacent. That's pretty adjacent, I'd say. There's a degree of adjacency there. My brother played Ghostbusters for Wii and waited for me so I could watch. And anytime he wanted to play two-player, he would ask Chibi to play because I'd cross the streams. P.S. The Chicago branch is on his suit. Nice. Thank you, Daisy, for this one. Oh, sure enough, there's the logo and everything too. Cool, cool. Thank you for both of these, Daisy and Chibi. Appreciate it. And with that, we've got one last... This is what I meant by the O. Henry Level Up bar. It's also sponsored by Twitch. I know, this is not the first time they've done this, by the way. Busy, just so you know. Yeah, so you can... I don't know if this is... I assume this is running currently now, and this isn't just an old chocolate bar. But yeah, certain chocolate bars over the years, they let you buy, and then you could get free bits from it. They did a bunch of weird things in the past. I remember one of the ones that people were abusing specifically was you could buy, like... well, I forget what the brand is. They like Schick, I think, razors and shaving cream. And apparently you got like a ridiculous amount of bits for it. You got like 50 bits. Or sorry, $50 equivalent of bits, so 5,000 bits. And then people found a way to apparently like get discounts on top of that, so they were basically getting bits for like super cheap. It was like this whole thing. It was insane.
Yeah, I don't think we had that here. I definitely remember having something like that over in the States, but I can't remember what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all I remember is that specifically it was too good of a deal that people like were working together to buy these razors and shaving cream, get the $50 worth of bits, and then finding someone else to give the bits to so they could turn it into actual money. Because I think it was costing like the equivalent of like $10 to get the $50 of bits or something bonkers. Twitch lost a lot of money on it. I remember this.
Interesting.
Jeff Bezos was very mad that day.
Very. Just walks in his office. What the fuck?
What's an O. Henry? What is Chic Quattro? Why aren't they buying Amazon Basic razors?
Twitch streamer who tries to warn about bit scam gets banned from bits himself. This was wait, no, this is a different one. This is dated February 2022. That can't be right. This happened, I thought, last year. Is this a different one? I think this is a different one. Damn it. Ah, fuck. I can dig around and try to find it later. But yeah, no, there was a weird thing going on there.
Thank you for catching that. You're banned. For life.
And death. Not even your children will be allowed.
Okay,
you fucked up big time, son.
Dude, this Google search I've done has brought up things I wasn't aware of.
Oh.
Oh wait, hang on. I think I actually found I found the story. I think I found it on Forbes.
Ooh.
Oh, that's how you know they messed up.
Oh no, this is a different one. Damn it. This is a fake Razer esports sponsorship to Twitch streamers. God. There's so many scams. There's so many scams, dude. Be careful about scams.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even found the right one. I found a million different stories.
You know what's not a scam? A subscription to Proton John at twitch.tv/Proton John, where you get 50 custom emotes, all drawn by different people. Isn't that crazy?
I don't think everyone's been drawn by different people, but like there's a decent variety in who did all the emotes.
I mean, yeah, true. Because like I know CDI Game did a bunch. Didn't Patty do some stuff for your channel?
Patty did one, and I think it's been changed since. I think Patty did the original Proton Power, and then it got changed to be a bit better, or a bit more visible, because I think we had issues with the dark mode, which I think we still do, but now it's not as much of an issue.
Clearly, you have to invert it, make it like grayscale. That'll really.
I mean, that would also
power in it.
It's funny we're talking about all the artists here, and we still can't use the damn artist tag yet, the artist badge, because we're not in the beta for it.
Just give one to me. I'll make you good use of it, I swear.
Okay. Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, that'll teach him.
Yo, there we go. There's a non-scam fund. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Bramnet, for the non-scam fund. As it's been lovingly worded, apparently.
The
definitely not a scam Proton John fund.
Yes.
Just notice how much I'm getting shot.
Now, see, if you buy like I don't know, a used car, that, I don't know. 9 times out of 10, your used car will be good.
Are you comparing the stream to a used car?
Not in that sense, but like, just for this analogy.
This sub can fit like 5 people.
This sub bomb can fit 5 up to 100 people.
So
depending on how many people you put in it. Oh god.
Wait. So is 100 gift sub bomb like a clown car?
Yes, it is. And a 5 gift sub bomb is a reasonable coupe, or sorry, a reasonable sedan.
Yeah.
So what's the scale then? Is it like a 50? Is that like an RV?
A 50's a bus, probably. 50 people would be a bus.
Yeah.
I feel like we just have to make it worse and worse as you go, like...
I feel like it is already progressively getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
You go from a used car to a clown car. What's in between that?
Yeah.
turn down the game.
Maybe
a bit now,
75 is like a
because
drunk party bus. Yeah.
my last bomb. Shit.
Will the people get small as you add more people? That's
no, we
hell
gotta
yeah,
do
dude.
that.
Oh, then so like
Party
maybe,
bomb for like. I was gonna say like party bus for one person, and then it just gets. You have like a sedan for 50 people, and then you have PT Cruiser for 75. And, and then go hank hank for 100.
stream is full of clowns, and I'm here to lead the circus. You know, it's not even my streams. I don't know why I said that. So what do you think about my stream?
Really wanted to lead a circus, I think, is what we're learning.
I mean, that'd be cool. Like, circus have different things, like performers, and well, some don't have animals anymore. Depends
They have
on
clown
where you go.
cars.
They do have clown cars, and they can fit 100 people in there.
Yeah.
Like 100 gift subs.
Slap. You could see like the car just like constantly shaking. It's just coming apart at the seams.
Just like, let me out, please.
Yeah.
It's cramped in here.
Just one false breeze and it all just falls apart.
So here's what we do, right? If we get like 100 people in there, we gotta like make them smaller so they can all fit properly.
Shit. Oh, I've chosen poorly.
Or we can just like crush their bones and then it just won't matter.
Ah, I see. Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that sniper. Of course I did.
If we just don't listen to the Geneva Convention, we can definitely fit 100 people on a clown car.
I feel like there's a lot of things you can do if you don't listen to the Geneva Convention. But there's a reason the Geneva Convention exists.
Is this the wrong time to say I actually never learned what the Geneva Convention was? Because I don't know what that what that is actually. I just hear people talk about it.
The wrong time is when you're in court.
I mean, you're right. Well, okay. Well,
Your
bye.
Honor, is it okay if I didn't know what the Geneva Convention was? Okay.
I don't know how to respond. I didn't expect to get on the Geneva Convention topic.
Look, when you have Laughing Boy in stream, you either talk about retro cartoons, 9/11,
Wait.
or the
Jesus.
Geneva Convention.
Wait a minute.
I've done it twice. It's become a thing, apparently.
I'm gonna be very careful about my words here.
Because otherwise, fooled you. Just looking at chat, going like, "Oh no, oh no."
I didn't realize we were talking about turning red.
Oh my
my
god,
God.
really? You're the one who brings that up?
Dude,
Wait,
my
is-
fucking feed keeps dunking on it all the time. And it's insane that someone expected that.
It's
Yeah,
funny
but-
because that tweet actually is what made me finally watch Turning Red was the 9/11 Turning Red tweet. Which is
Oh, that's
taking
right.
time.
I forgot about that.
So dumb, man.
That was a good movie, by the way. I really enjoyed it.
I heard it was good. I never ended up watching it, but yeah, I heard good things.
My friends made fun of me because I realized an hour in that the main character was Chinese. I somehow
Oh, yeah.
never put
An
it together.
hour
beforehand.
in, you realize that?
Yeah, because like I realized she put on like a traditional thing. I was like, oh, is that a kimono? And I'm like, no, it's like a Chinese thing. I'm like, it is? Wait, is she Chinese? And I finally put it together. I just didn't realize beforehand.
Maniacal.
He's just like,
But dude.
you were just so taken out of the movie when nobody referenced 9/11.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
That was it. That's all it was. Again, if you're
It
wondering
just-
what we're talking about, that's the tweet, by the way. They were
That's the
wondering why this
yeah.
movie based in 2002 didn't reference 9/11 when it's about Canadians.
When it's about Canadians. Well, it's like specifically about, teenage Canadians, like,
Teenage Canadians drinking lean and doing other weird shit.
yeah. I don't know, man. That was so, like, watching the video, that clip that was posted was just kind of like, okay, sure. Sure.
I remember one post that when Turning Red is good, I rated it 9 out of 11.
That's pretty good. And John's just sitting here regretting choosing.
I mean, I just don't even know what to say at this point. Anyways, I just wanted because we were on. I'm just like, let's just make fun of it and then move on. How's a grinder? Oh man. I also have to deal with like 2 of these guys over here, and I don't want to have to. Trying to get that guy down. It's not working. There we go.
Well done. You have defeated that clown.
And now that his bones are completely mush, it's time to put him in the clown car.
Okay, get in.
Yeah, hop in.
Shake it off, shake it off.
Also-
Oh, we're so fucked.
You gotta shake it off like that.
I'm trying, he won't
Perry's
fucking
falling.
do it! I can't move. Whoa, what the fuck?
Shake it off. Shake it off.
I thought I could shake it off in the water.
Shake it
Can I not
off.
shake it off in the water?
Shake it off.
Oh, I'm so fucked,
I
dude.
guess
It
not.
looked-
I can't restore health when I'm swimming.
Oh, I was like,
Oh.
what's on you?
Which
I
means
just
I'm gonna
wanted to
get
go for the-
sniped on my way to actually getting to somewhere where I can heal.
This is like the opposite of Super Mario 64.
That is true.
Yeah.
I
It's
just
almost
wanted
like
to
any
go
game.
for the
You can
joke.
say that about any game.
I guess so, yeah.
This is definitely not Super Mario 64.
Mario funny.
Am I out of skunks? I'm out of skunks. Alright.
Have you seen the Mario 64 and Sonic Generations mod? It's kind of incredible.
Yeah,
It's kinda funny,
it is
yeah.
impressive to watch. For those who haven't seen it, it's like, it is not just the fact that they brought Mario into the game, it's straight up like the physics of Mario 64 in the Sonic Generation stages. It's crazy.
The way it works is that you basically have to have like a Mario 64 ROM going, and it emulates all of Mario's movements in that ROM into Sonic Generations, and it is kind of ridiculous. Having Mario, like, just seeing this from like Med streaming it, you can really see just how big the Sonic levels actually are when you have like just this Italian dude running through them.
You really get a feel for Sonic with having an Italian man running around.
Yeah, he's like, I collected the rings, I don't pay the taxes.
I don't pay the
Mamma
taxes.
mia.
Oh!
Mamma mia.
I sent it a calzone into space.
I don't pay my taxes.
Everyone is like reposting those tweets now because of what happened today. For those who don't know,
Day
Elon
which
Musk bought Twitter today. He became the owner. He's buying the remaining shares. So as a result,
no.
everyone is dunking on him on Twitter now.
Yep.
Oh,
Remember when he was in Iron Man?
Another billionaire owns Twitter? He wasn't he?
He was in
Yeah.
Iron Man? I do not remember him in Iron Man.
I thought he was in 2, actually.
I believe it's
Oh.
Iron Man 2 he was in.
That makes way more sense because I barely remember Iron Man 2.
Iron Man 2 was a
remember-
fever dream.
I remember like the early parts where like he suits up, and honestly, I kind of miss the older suits up of Iron Man because they were more like mechanical and everything. Like later on, they went for more like the nanotechnology, which is neat, but I miss the more like robotic, mechanical feel of it.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
I think
been
the
a while
comics
since I
turned to
heard-
nanomachines for him for quite a while now, right? Or at least at some
I
point.
probably because it's easier.
It looks cool. It's like it's a second skin, which is also a metaphor for how he wears it all the time.
Yep. And then there was the whole storyline with that where some AI took over his body or something like that.
I think so.
The suit's in love with you, Sly!
I thought you were slipping to Bentley on that one. It sounded like it.
It's my go-to nerd voice.
All right, they're giving me every ammo type, so I'm a little worried about what I'm about to deal with here.
This box full of bees should rectify the situation.
I mean, I hope so.
And also rats and skunks.
Of course.
The comics basically turned Tony into a technomancer. Well, I mean, that makes sense. It really does.
They turned him into a living manifestation of Techromancer for the arcade, or wherever it was
Into an
released
arcade
on.
machine. That's it.
Yeah. Here's my. You want to learn how to do a fucking infinite?
I still love that Photoshop where they put it in like one of his pictures in Marvel Superheroes, the game. It's like his win quote. It's so good.
I'm just waiting for the MCP Pants characters to come back.
MCP Pants? I recognize the name, I just can't place it right now.
From Aqua Teen. That's the one
I
that's
had a
played
feeling.
by MC Chris.
Oh, right, that's what it was. For some reason, I thought he still was named MC Chris.
I want candy, bubblegum, and taffy. Skip to the sweet shop with my sweetheart Sandy.
Does his character show up in the new Aqua Teen shorts they're doing? Because apparently they're doing like
Yeah.
a bunch of YouTube videos where it's just like, here's what happened to all the villains from the series now that the series is over.
Yeah, so the whole episode is like Carl buys like a 48 tape series of MCP pants trying to tell you how to get rich quick.
Oh God.
And the whole premise is the idea that you rap to some old person that you're their son, and you have to just convince them that you're their son, and the guilt will allow him to put you in his will and let you sleep in his house and allow you to slowly take over. Because, I mean, come on, it's not like his kids are doing anything for him. They don't even care that he exists. They just want him for his money. When you're the real one putting in all that work and you're actually, like, falling in love with this dad that you didn't realize that you had. Like, and it just keeps going for, like, 2 minutes. And Carl's just sitting there going like, yep.
I mean, to be fair, that sounds 100% like Aqua Teen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, yes, the first Aqua Teen short was Hand Banana Comes Back.
Because of course.
Tonight, you. What do you think he means? Tonight, me. Yeah, I guess this is the retro show for this week. Hello, welcome.
Welcome to Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Dancing is forbidden.
That's right. The dancing is forbidden.
Okay, Aqua Teen, where all three of us represent one of the three main characters.
Oh God. Who am I?
I'm gonna call Meatwad right now.
Well, I guess we established who Meatwad is.
If he can do the voice, I'm mixing Master Shake, which, sure, I guess.
What is shocking me? Is this broken server rack shocking me? That's exactly what's shocking me.
Huh.
Broken server rack.
I didn't know the servers were also enemies.
If you two would like more enemies,
I've seen a bunch of people in chat saying I'm Frylock. I will accept this.
You're definitely Frylock.
Yeah.
That boy's gonna poop himself inside out.
No, maybe if you let yourself go, you could be Carl.
No, I don't want to be Carl. I'm good.
I want my name to be Spaghetti. For some reason, one of my friends, like, one of my old coworkers when I used to work at GameStop, she really loves the episode where Carl gets, like, severely injured, and he's like, the doctor put me on these horse pills, so I'm feeling pretty good right now. And I can't remember, like, somebody puts food down on him, and then ants start crawling all over his body to eat the food.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing he says at that point when they drop the food on him is just, "Thank you, Daddy." And so every now and then my coworker will just like, "Hey, can you hand me this?" And I'd be like, "Okay." And she'd go, "Thank you, Daddy."
See, I'm reminded of the Pinocchio clip where he's like, "Oh, thank you, Daddy," with that weird-ass voice acting in that movie, because Pauly Shore voiced Pinocchio.
Oh my God. Have you watched that thing? Or just that bit?
I want to watch it. I'm so curious on it.
I want to go out on my own. There's a whole world to see.
It wasn't like, that's like one of the 3 Pinocchio things that were being worked on at the time? Because like apparently there was like a live action one being worked on. This is like a whole mess.
Yeah, and I don't think any of them, I think only maybe one of those things were potentially owned by Disney.
I think the live action one was supposed to be Disney. No, because Del Toro was working on something too.
Del Toro.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That might have been, a live action one that didn't involve Coolio. You're gonna have to be more specific. Which one was the one with Coolio?
Wait, one had Coolio?
Excuse me?
Right? I remember.
I'll admit, I'm interested now. Yeah.
I remember that one. Yeah, no, 2022 is Pinocchio's year. I can see it.
Finally.
Yeah, this is the year of Pinocchio.
Finally, he's been waiting all this time. Which has been really easy to do because he's a wooden boy and has not needed any food the entire time.
He loves the dust.
Just a little bit of water and, you know, some varnish. Good time for him.
Of course, of course.
All right. What did you post, Maniacal?
Huh? Oh, you know.
Oh, God. When it gets
You can
that
play it
reaction,
if
I
you
have to
want.
go look. Hang on, what did you do?
Well, I'm downloading that and using that for an alert.
Thank you, Daddy.
You found the recording of it?
Oh, I actually made that myself. I
Thank
slated
you,
it.
Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy.
Let's go put that
I was
on
actually
the
going to
old-
use that for an alert at some point as well.
Put that on the old soundboard whenever you need it.
Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you,
Thank
Daddy.
you, Daddy.
They put me on these horse pills.
Oh, it's just another normal stream around here, folks.
And this is
Yep,
why
that it is.
This is why I'm shocked I'm even ever allowed back.
To be fair, you're not the one that apparently went and recorded it himself, as Maniacal just admitted to.
Oh, I didn't record it. I isolated it. There's a difference.
Okay, fair enough.
That's not my voice.
Yes,
Well,
I could
never.
record one if you really want, but I'm not doing that. 'Cause
No,
that could be
no,
rude.
that's okay, dude. Thanks for the offer, though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, Daddy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no problem, Daddy.
Daddy?
Let me see if I can
Daddy?
find the
I mean,
horse.
Daddy?
Let me see if I can find the horse pills.
John, what's happening right now?
You're the one who said daddy out loud and called me that, so, I mean, it's all on you, my dude.
I guess, yeah.
I still remember the time that they replaced Carl's body with a bunch of eyeballs.
See, I didn't watch later Aqua Teen because, like, it just got too weird.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a point where just, like, they kind of went for super gross, grotesque humor, and at
think-
that point, when I stopped.
Yeah.
I think I stopped around season 4, yeah.
I think that's roughly where I stopped, too, yeah. Because I don't remember watching the Hand Banana episode, but, like, you see it everywhere when it's referred to for Aqua Teen, so it's just, like, they just expect you to know it, I guess.
I think the only other post-season 4 episode I still really like is the one where there's like a mini shake, and it's not quite sure if it's actually like Shake's like offspring.
Mm-hmm.
But I just remember because like the little Shake just keeps going, Daddy? Daddy, 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 daddy. And then he tries to teach him to play basketball. He can't like do it with his tiny little Shake arms. It's a good episode.
I think I've seen parts of that one, yeah. Because didn't they also, like, keep changing the name of the show?
Yes.
Did they?
Yeah, like, they rebooted the name, like, 5 times or something crazy like that. Hang on.
Oh, I was gonna look it up. If you want.
You got it? Okay, if you got it, then that's perfect.
And let me find.
It should be on their
Yeah.
wiki, on the Wikipedia page.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got them all if you don't have them.
Oh, I was gonna say I have Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yep.
And then finally in like 2011 they changed it to just Aqua Unit Patrol Squad 1. 2012 was my favorite one with Aqua Something You Know Whatever. And then Aqua TV Show was the following year, and then Aqua Teen Hunger Force Forever was 2015 until they like finally
Ended the
canceled
show. Yeah.
Yeah. And now, like, the newest one, I guess, is just called the Aqua Donk Side Pieces. And I guess it's getting another movie.
Another movie? Seriously?
Yeah. I think it's gonna be an HBO Max thing.
Makes sense.
That's fair.
Aqua Teen, I remember. I didn't see too much of it the longest time, but I'll always quote one scene from it, and it's the Bible scene.
Jesus, Ezekiel, Jesus. That's from the Bible.
What a dumb
Good.
fucking show.
Oh yeah, the Bible.
You question the word of the mighty Jerry?
All right, that's where that Jimmy thing is from, isn't it? I forgot.
Yeah,
it
that's
says the
Aqua Teen.
Bibble. Fuck, I forgot all about that.
The ones I remember the most are the Christmas episode from like season 2, and then well, there's the standards and practices one. What are standards and practices? Oh yeah, the Fargate.
It is a Fargate from that movie Independence Day. We are not getting sued.
Independence Day.
Independence.
And I just love how they had to have like, they just for some reason slid in like an Powerpuff Girl, definitely not Powerpuff Girl on the same shirt that they were giving out that same episode. Arise, chicken.
Arise.
Arise. Arise.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Guess I'm climbing these stairs.
Looks more like boxes to me.
Oh, it's Boston. Oh, you again.
Oh no.
Great.
Oh, it's the Nickelodeon slime.
Here comes the gack.
I hear Cousin Skeeter. Don't slime us like you. See, this is the revenge of Cousin Skeeter. After he got killed by the slime, he just went on a robotic rampage.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, so there was this whole thing about like Cousin Skeeter went on an episode of I think Figure It Out. It was called. It was like a Nickelodeon show, and they slimed the puppet. And apparently the rumor was that like they couldn't get all the slime out of the puppet, and so they had to like cancel the show or something like that.
Oh yes, I have heard this.
That actually would be kind of hilarious if that were true. Poor Cousin Skeeter.
Fuck. All right, well he's gone. Well, bye.
It's a ghost.
That was fucking weird.
He roams the halls of the network.
Yeah. You can sometimes hear his voice, like all the canceled cartoons that also are in there.
My favorite thing about that is that at no point did anyone just go, why don't we make a new one?
I think they just said they didn't have the budget for it. I've heard this story. I don't remember what the full story is, but I definitely know that people were like, they asked that. And they said, yeah, we just couldn't afford it.
See, it's weird because I've heard that, but I've also heard some people say that that wasn't actually true. It's weird. I don't know what is or isn't true by this point.
Oh, so basically the episode of Figure It Out happened at the same time the show had started. So if that were true, then they probably wouldn't have gone through like more than a couple. Well, they probably had like most of the season done before that Figure It Out episode, but
Pantaro's saying it's just a rumor as he was slimed in season 1.
Yeah.
But 3 more seasons were made. Or no, I guess 3 seasons total were made.
Okay.
So they probably got a spare Skeeter. They just cloned him.
Hey, I was gonna have a spare.
Yeah.
What's that in your closet? Oh, it's my spare Skeeter.
Yeah, don't
Where are you going?
Hey, Doug.
Oh god, here we go again.
Cool Godzilla costume.
God, this is a show I've been watching forever. Either version of Doug.
Man.
Either original or brand spanking.
Is that what they called it? Brand spanking new Doug?
Originally it was called Brand Spanking New, but then I think after a while they just called it Disney's Doug.
I remember being called
because
Disney's
of the word
Doug. I
spanking.
distinctly remember that.
Yeah. How dare
Like
Disney
Aqua
have
Teen, I never got into Doug. It was more so just some of the memes that kind of carried it for me. Mainly Mr. Dink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Dink
Very
was like the big meme. Oh my god, he's still alive.
You broke my grill, Douglas.
You broke my grill?
I broke grill. I sorry.
Sounds like Doug to me.
Dink. How'd you get a dink emote? Oh, who's Jabroni? Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, Jabroni Mike, yeah.
Yeah.
Like one of like Vine Sauce's friends, I believe.
God, I still like the whole like episode where he wants to be in a band.
Mm-hmm.
And one of his
God, I still have that.
one of his
I still have that song stuck in my head.
Well, there's that one, but I still love the one where he has the daydream and he's like, I could just write a song about anything, like this plunger. Plunger, plunger, woo! Plunger, plunger.
See, I remember
And then the
banging
interviewer
on
just
a
goes,
trash
"Wow."
can.
Yeah, the actual one that they
Strumming
did.
on a banjo. And then like the dream version where, what's her name? Is it Phoebe? I don't remember her name, but she's just like, all right, it turns into like Get Big or something like that. Think big. That's what it was. Because they had the giant suits, like in that video that has that Kermit keeps singing that everyone keeps referencing.
The good old Talking Heads.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think that's when, God, there was that Kanye video that had like
Yes.
the big
the big
suits, and they
suits as
just
well.
and they put just Doug and Skeeter with the lyrics. Yeah.
I forgot about that. Like it was like Kanye and Drake, I think.
Probably.
I can't show the picture here. Although I guess we do say the word. Why is Chris Chan trending?
Oh no.
Oh God.
It's because I'll just say that's because of the tweets by Nintendo.
Oh.
What?
Yes, from my uncle at Nintendo.
Well, it was like the Miyamoto tweet. He said Chris San, and people read it as
Oh,
Chris Chan.
never mind. Okay. All right, now I get it. See, when I saw Chris San, I was thinking Chris Pratt. And I thought it was funny that like Miyamoto was calling up Chris Pratt and be like, "Yo, do we have to delay the movie? What's going on here?"
My take on it was just like, we heard you. We heard about this problematic actor whose name starts with C. We won't say who he is now. But we fired Charlie Day. Sorry about that. Chris Pratt's gonna be Mario and Luigi now. But it's gonna delay the movie a bit.
My favorite thing I saw was a hard drive, which is basically the Onion for video games. Was like, this is Miyamoto. After consulting with Chris San, my partner in Illumination on the Super Mario Bros. Film, we decided to delete the movie. It is too scary. We had to turn on the lights to watch it, and Chris hid under the covers. No file of the film exists. My deepest apologies.
It's too scary.
It's too scary.
Oh,
We couldn't go to
no.
bed after we watched it. I'm sorry.
What the hell happens in Super Mario Brothers?
Dude, Bowser's existential crisis is just really deep.
I mean, again, like that movie, can't wait to see it simply because of just who the fuck knows what direction it's gonna go.
I like to imagine like Bowser goes on a deep existential journey alongside his son. Like it's just the Goofy movie, but with Bowser and Bowser Jr.
Is Bowser Jr. even confirmed to be in the movie?
Not that I'm aware of.
That's what I thought.
If
They've
Jason
got so many
Marsden plays Bowser
characters in
Jr.,
already.
there you go.
Yeah, Foreman Spike is the most surprising one to me.
Nintendo just really wanted to help out all those Wrecking Crew fans, aka me. They knew I was hankering for some more Wrecking Crew, and they're delivering.
And
Yeah,
at least
I
they're in
remember
like DK and Cranky.
I was just gonna say, remember that time in the Super Mario Brothers movie where Bowser just goes, "I just wanted to be a part of your life, Maxie."
I didn't need you, Dad. I'm a grown man now.
Yeah.
I know that.
I
just
know
want to-
that. I just wanted to be part of it. Man, he acted his ass off on that.
Dude, if you go back to the Goofy movie, it's really like great how just much character they gave Goofy in that movie. The scene where Goofy talks to Pete in the hot tub, and
Oh,
Pete's
yeah, that's
like,
a great
"My son
scene."
respects me." Yeah, and then Goofy goes into the car, like after hearing about like Pete and having his doubts. Goofy literally hits his steering wheel out of frustration. It's so much character in that moment.
It's a really good movie considering how little like press Disney actually gave it when it came out. Like
And then it
they
got
were
a
not.
sequel.
This was not like their big movie. Yeah, and it got an extreme sequel.
Yes, it did. My favorite thing about that sequel is that the main antagonist is basically just Seto Kaiba.
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Yeah, Bradley Uppercrust III, who gives off real Seto Kaiba energy.
Oh, hang on, we got a cutscene.
It's really funny because it. Oh.
We took care of them. Wait, what the? Whoa!
No, you can't! You gotta run! They're catapults! You're gonna blow this area up quick! You need to get up to Secto's office now! Run!
Okay. Guess I'm running.
Oh, it was MC.
Oh, there's a timer. Oh boy. very much running. I'm very much running.
This is your current motivation. He's really booking it too.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, because I don't want to get fucking shot. Like, ignoring all the shots I've definitely already taken.
I say, this reindeer
You,
runs
de-
so fast.
you definitely stopped like a rock right there.
Yeah, that's really what it needs. Oh, fuck, where am I supposed to go next? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go.
Damn it,
Now it's really like Metroid.
Also accurate to Metro, yeah, just like, oh no, where am I supposed to go? I'm lost. Somebody help me.
Okay, I've got no health left.
Actually, finally finished Prime 2 the other month.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it was good. Somehow, I got the exact same percentage as I did in the first game, which was 84% of items collected. I was like, how the hell did I manage to do that?
Impressive. Goodbye! Oh god! Oh god!
But yeah, Prime 2 was good, though I think I prefer Prime 1.
Oh shit. Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Jeffrey Katzenberg wanted Goofy's VA to do a normal voice. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, it doesn't.
How am I still alive?
Katzenberg was kind of a weirdo. I like how you stopped as soon as you asked that question. I was like, it's like the cartoon version of realizing that you're still like walking on air. Oh. You can do it as long as you don't look down. Wow,
that
nice.
area is a lot bigger than I expected. If I ran for 2 minutes straight and still didn't seem to be anywhere close to the end.
Yeah.
Don't give up, Steve.
Don't give up, John. You can do this. Oh, yuck.
Don't give up, Steve. We believe in you.
Me and Meatwad here are really cheering you on, Maxie.
Maxie. Are you winning, son?
That's the one he uses. That's the name. Go. Fucking snipers. Ugh. You might actually have to deal with the sniper. Should buy me enough time.
Like that little sliding.
Oh, now you're skating down like a pro. Look at that.
Yeah, dude.
This guy plays Tony Hawk.
Oh god, I'm stuck! I actually am stuck! Shit! Bad timing. And because I'm not capturing anything, I'm not getting any actual, like, health back. So this sucks!
Yeah.
No, the dogs.
Oh, come on!
no way
I
they
can't fit
expect you
through
to do
this!
this
Are you
and actually-
shitting me?
I just fit through it before.
I got him! God, you
That sucked.
Sheer willpower.
Oh no, really? Like I read through all the logs and stuff, and like the answer was great. I think I just preferred Prime 1 overall, but I still liked Prime 2 a lot.
Go! Alright, this set piece would be cool if it wasn't for the fact that everyone has fucking machine guns that is just making this impossible to do. Because it doesn't seem like I have enough time to just stop and shoot anyone. Because we had, what, a minute and a
there's
half
no way
left,
that they...
and we had just gotten so much progress.
Do you think there's like
Yeah,
time pickups if you kill things?
I don't think so, because the way they phrased it, it
little
seems
clocks
like
come out of them.
I just have to go for it, is what the way it sounded. Let's see if I can get rid of that guy again.
No, there doesn't really look to be a way to like
Add more
really
time.
do this and take your time killing everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just too many. God, there's just too many, and the enemies are the obstacles too, because your running makes you stop. See? Well, you know what? I'm gonna take this as a chance.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, this part. Fucked us up last time. Just running right for it. There we go.
He's coming right first!
No, stop hitting the same guy! Nope, stop hitting!
It's stopping your... It stops your momentum and it's rude.
Jesus, how are we still not done? How much time do they expect me to have when I get to the end of this?
You know, maybe 10.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to think that's the case.
Okay, yeah, no,
Oh, we made it.
those.
Okay, that was what, a minute
Nice.
left?
Yeah.
Not too much room for error.
He's going
there.
over that cliff. I like the idea that he does stop as soon as he's like outside of the room, but you probably realistically should keep going.
You'd think.
The rest of this place could blow up too.
It could.
This is just how
But don't
tough
worry,
this office is. It's just built for explosions.
Exactly, dude. That's the CEO's office. They're always like the safest place.
All right, is this final boss time?
The budget stopped short. Yeah.
Oh, this is stock up on ammo time.
Ooh. I'm liking the feel of this room, the way it all looks.
Well, I mean, what's left of it?
True, but there's still a nice aesthetic to it.
I really like how all the birds can just come in through all the cracks in the ceiling.
Yeah, it's real nice.
I much prefer the first half of this game over the second one. Yeah, it definitely becomes its own thing. And I don't know if I agree with it because of, like I said earlier, one of my major complaints, Elle wasn't here earlier, so that's why I'm answering them. One of my major complaints was I put all that time and effort into capturing everyone alive so I could get the most money, and then they kind of took away the upgrades.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah. I mean, if I got it back
kinda
eventually,
seems
then I
like-
get it. Like, if the game was worded or phrased, or not phrased,
Yeah.
set up in a way that the more upgrades you bought earlier, the more armor you got as the Steve, that would make a lot of sense to me, and it would be kind of cool, but it would really suck for people who didn't bother doing that. I don't know. That's a tough call there, but this is looking pretty final boss-ish.
Yeah.
An arena.
Bump the audio again.
The Steve is here now. I feel it. But without him, the natives will fall. Deal with this problem. But be careful with his head.
Hey, remember how I said I was going to have to fight two at some point?
Place for it.
This is gonna suck.
Oh, they cloned Cousin Skeeter.
Alright, what do we explosive rounds, put that over there, and what did I pair it up with? Bees, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah. A full tank of super bees ought to alleviate the situation.
I hope so.
Honestly, the guns seem interesting when you actually get to use them, rather than just like having to use the electric one and like in the first half. Because I really saw like the beginning of this game, so seeing this like change is interesting. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, but I get like if you were looking for more like the Western sort of bounty hunter
Christ.
thing.
Yeah, no, I was bummed out when I saw the way when I saw the way the game changed. I actually preferred the Western setting and the bounty hunting.
Well, I got a great game for you. It's called Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, yeah, that's true, I guess. Oh my god, I can't even see what the fuck I'm doing! Run! I'm getting juggled. I actually can't move.
Oh no.
I seriously cannot move.
This is God.
I seriously
Oh my
can't move.
God.
Just one of them is doing this. What bullshit is this?
Kind of thing.
Suck, dude. Holy shit.
What fucking garbage is that?
Wait, Rising Zan is tomorrow?
What?
No, I just saw in chat. At least you get to play Rising Zan tomorrow. I was like, what?
Oh, that's true. It is on the bonus stream.
Oh, nice, nice.
You want to learn to do a fucking infinite? Sure felt like it then.
I'm reminded of like
Speed.
there was this one time I was playing Shadow of the Colossus, and I think it was one of the Colossus that's like on the smaller side. I remember little bastard pinned me in the corner and kept swatting at me, and for like 10 minutes straight, I couldn't do anything as Wander. He just kept getting staggered, and by the time he would try and get back up, it was just, oh, you're getting swat down again. It was just, I got cornered so hard, and I just couldn't do anything. It was like the saddest thing in the world.
Oh my god.
This is...
That...
The fuck? Thought this was a good idea. Run. Nope. Wait, what? Oh.
Oh.
This is trash.
Somebody
I've got to
really
be
did
missing
touch up
something.
the boss on
I've
level
got to
3.
be missing something, right? Like, there's got to be something I'm missing with my setup.
I appreciate somebody put bits in about like Prime 2, and they actually got the Metroid alerts. So, pretty good timing there.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, where are they both? Over there, apparently.
There they are.
So someone asked, is there a dodge move? No, this run is the closest thing I have to a dodge, and it has a startup animation. That's why I couldn't get out of it. They were juggling me so much I couldn't even get past the startup animation on running. Where the fuck even was the other
These
one?
shelves filled with books aren't doing anything. Well, that one moved over to the left, and now that one's doing his ecto thing.
Problem. Will this do anything to them? You really know a way to dodge the goo? Sidestep. That's how you dodge it. That's it.
Remind me, John, did you ever play that 2008 or so Ghostbusters game?
Oh yeah, that was fun. Never finished it, but I liked it.
Okay.
Oh, it's a good one.
I remember hearing like one of those. I remember hearing one of the most bullshit things about it was there's like I guess
don't, dude, don't! I'm so far in the fight. I'm so far in the fight. Don't do this. There we go. Fuck.
Nice, good. I recall hearing there was an achievement in the game to basically like basically beat the game without doing a certain amount of property damage or something like that.
And then there was the opposite as well. Do as much as possible.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
2 Ghost Boys, okay.
Okay, they split up again.
Danny Phantom over there.
And do I still have an explode? I have one left.
Box Ghost!
I'm the Box Ghost!
Okay. Does first person prevent you from getting knocked over? No, it's because I'm walking backwards. I'm just staying out of their line. Like, it's only barely working. As you can see, they can still do that shit.
Yeah.
And they can chain them together. If you see me flip over a second time after being gooed, that is when the second one gets me. God. Ugh.
Well, yeah, that's very frustrating.
Yeah, I don't envy all of this.
One's gone.
Good.
Slow down. Heal.
Oh, nice.
Okay, yep, there you go.
Gotta shake free.
God, come on, they're both almost dead. Oh my God! Hi, Highwag! Oh my god, none of my guns are loaded! Oh, please, not like this! Get up! Oh! If I lose now! Get the fuck up! I'm gonna lose! I'm gonna lose! Unbe-fucking-leavable! Unbe-fucking-leavable!
That
is dumb.
Jesus Christ. Goose Frappa. Like, we have to get this out before Christmas.
Yo, hi Wang, thanks for the raid, dude. Sorry, you've come in at a bad time, as you've probably told. Because, yeah. The boss, I'm fighting what is, I guess, the second last boss, and, we got killed on Magic Pixel, which pissed me off. Didn't realize this game had 100% stun lock. Someone says, stay in first person as much as possible. The spin wasn't stunning in it. Here's the thing. When it knocks me down, I get kicked out of first person view into third, and there is a delay on switching back to first person. That is the exact same amount of time of delay that running has. So if I can't run, I also can't switch to first person view. So, kind of having issues with both right now. I'll try again. We got really fucking close on that run, but I'm just so pissed that one still lived on Magic Pixel, and then we got juggled after all that. Here, just to show you, that's the first person delay, that's the run delay. They're pretty fucking close in length. One might be slightly faster than the other, and I'll try the first person swapping, but again, it would be much better if this fight just didn't suck ass.
What was that one weapon someone recommended earlier?
What one?
It was like a weapon someone said actually would work well against these guys. I unfortunately forgot what it was.
I mean, there's only 8 weapons, so once I see it again, Thud Slugs? That's what I was using in the last set. That's what we ran out. We ran out of, like, ammo in both. Or not ammo, but, like, it had to reload both, and then that's why we couldn't do anything. That's what got us killed.
I'm also noticing when you get gooped, it also puts you into third person.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Like, it forces me out of first person view.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like does look like they actually might be right that I don't get knocked down in first person. And I can't tell that's because I'm just strafing backwards in first person or what, but like
I was wondering that too, if it was just like super luck.
But again, like if one chooses to spin and the other chooses to do this shit, I mean I'm fucked. Switch. Oh god, they're both reloading. Okay, no, one's out and the other's reloading.
Okay, yeah, no, you are just eating the damage, yeah.
So I'm not getting knocked down and I'm not getting juggled in first person, but in third person I am. That's fucking dumb.
It looks like it. But I think, unfortunately what then happens again is that you get gooed, which takes you out of it, so you just have to get back into first person as fast as possible before you get juggled.
Right. I wonder how you would even, like, figure that out normally. That you don't get stunned if you're in first person.
Probably this exact same way.
And for those who came in
so
late,
long, and then you realize, oh, wait a minute.
For those who came in late, this mechanic of getting gooed up, they only introduced, like, what, even a half hour ago? With this specific enemy alone. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, up to this point, there had been no, like, goo like this. Alright, if I can take one down, this will be doable.
No
if I
goo.
can just get rid of the one. But I can't tell which one is the one with more damage. I think it's the one far away. Oh, one's gone! Oh!
Nice.
We got it this time. We got it.
Yeah. And not like we got it like in Mario Party, we got it. Like, we actually got it.
He just got
You
it.
got a star.
No thanks, I won't take the star this time.
Yeah, because now he'll just stay in this loop now. It's just the fact that there was two that was mucking it up.
Huh, yeah.
There, done.
Nice, easy.
That's still a
Yeah.
garbage
Super
fight.
easy.
That's still an absolutely garbage fight.
First try.
Come on out, Secto. You chumps are through, and you got nowhere to run.
Well, I guess space. I'll be staying in here.
Oh, right.
The one place Kaim or
Looks like I'd kill you
I
myself.
always forget about space.
Bring it on. This place is falling apart. Now, like your ancestors, you'll die at my hands.
Alright, well, here we go. Looks like this is the final boss fight.
good luck.
I can barely hear what they're saying. I have got the volume cranked. That's why I didn't say anything, because I upped the volume in the game. Here's the weird thing, though. The pre-rendered cutscenes are way louder, and they're actually, like, audible. It is specifically the in-game dialogue, which there's a shit ton of, that is so fucking quiet. It's aggravating. All right. Well, did the game save automatically? I wasn't paying attention, so I'm just gonna do it anyways. Oh, it totally did.
Nice.
Fuck, we're doing it.
I forgot the name was Miss Scarlet.
Yep, that's her character. We're Miss Scarlet the Stranger. This game also has no subtitles. Yeah, the HD version did
Miss
add
Scarlet
subtitles,
the
thank God, but yeah.
Which you can find on Steam and other platforms.
All right. Let me guess. Break this thing. There's talking. Someone's talking, and I cannot hear it in the game.
Go 13.
Is this Hitler's brain I'm fighting?
Yeah. Except when you actually fire at the nodes underneath the brain, it registers a hit.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Well, I'm lucky I lived on that, at least.
I was about to say, remember that time you got one hit KO'd?
Do you mean like 5 minutes ago, if even?
If you yourself would like to play this game, it is currently available for $10 on Steam.
Okay.
That really is what that is called, huh? Is that something you have to run from or hide behind something? Because it...
I was hiding. That's why I went,
Yeah.
Because you saw the very beginning of it hit me and then it stunned me for the rest. I'm out of like my good weapons now too, which sucks. I'm gonna have to see if I can stock up on these.
John, I have an idea for how you can fight this guy.
How's that?
You use your Kamehameha, and we fire back at his beam, and then we get into an epic beam struggle, and then we win.
I think I'm out of cover.
I think if chat just like spams emotes, it will give him enough power in game.
Oh no, there's one more cover. Thank God.
They spam emotes and subs.
Okay.
Would that one hopefully stay up?
One explosive round. Ugh. At least I fill back up on these though.
Oh.
Yeah, this will take the majority of it.
Okay.
That's got one.
And they really expect you to just finish this one up fast.
Yeah, I think I'm in trouble. Oh no, there's another one. Okay, they are still spawning more cover.
That's good.
Okay, thank God. That may have actually been the intended cover.
It just happened I wasn't seeing it fall in every time. That's what was happening.
Yeah. Well, and I was looking at the bookshelves.
Well, I figured
Okay,
this was the
is
cover I
way
needed
more
for the big laser because like they made a big brouhaha about it with the cutscene.
deal about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I wasn't seeing any more spawn up, so I was like, oh, am I fucked? Oh, speaking of fucked. Oh god, where's the cover? Where's the cover? I'm like running out of everything here right now.
They really want you to use your resources.
I was gonna say, is there even like, yeah, are you?
There is
getting
still
any
some ammo
like,
left
randomly
behind
spawning?
me, which I'm gonna have to go grab here in a second.
Okay.
And I think we're good.
Oh, is that a game clear?
You don't even have to hit Hitler's brain this time.
Did he dab before he exploded?
Wouldn't you?
I guess if I knew it was coming.
It's like, hang on. Dab. All right, cool. I can die now.
Sweet
All right,
dab.
now listen how much louder the voices are in this cutscene, if they talk.
Yo, I love Tarzan.
Well, he's louder. 'cause he's
in
Elton
my
John.
heart.
Believe me, you won't be in my.
Steve, kick, there it is! Steve, 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 Steve. Run, the dam started to fall!
Fierce is the spirit of her waters. She creates us, binds us, flows in us. The fool who dares enslave her, beware. She wash his life away. Native grub proverb.
2022.
Fishing.
Go this way.
Well, we murdered countless innocents. Wrath.
Oh, boy.
Wait, were we just playing Wind Waker this whole time?
No, we lived at least.
Nice.
Now I'm gonna go star in World of Warcraft.
The Geneva Convention won't like that.
Please. Oh, fuck off! I knew it.
3 kids in a trench coat?
Boss, you murdered a child.
It's the old Steve.
Oh, is that why we sound the same?
That would make sense, actually.
Yep, I noticed that too.
Is the water free? Yeah, all free. It's free. Free. Free.
They literally just stole Return of the Jedi's ending. This is just Return of the Jedi. They're the fuck. There's Wicket right there. There's the Ewoks.
Well, hold on.
You're right.
I was gonna say, well, wait until we see Forced Ghosts.
That's the Emperor. That's Palpatine right there.
Somehow
Everyone thinks he's
Palpatine
dead, but he shows up in a later movie for some fucking reason.
John, the plot of Return of Skywalker is just so, you know, above it. Like, it's a map. I don't know. I can't even finish.
There's
that.
a road in the hearts of all of us, hidden and seldom traveled, which leads to an unknown secret place. Chief Luther Standing Bear, Sioux Nation, 1868 to 1939.
Secto was a parasite. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He took over his brain. That's what it was. That's why when he turned over, that the head was tucked in the suit. Because that was the head of the old Steve that everyone said in... Well, you wouldn't have heard it this stream. It was last stream. They were wondering where the old Steve went. Secto had kidnapped him, turned him into his body, and then that's why he did everything. So this was a pseudo Return of the Jedi ending.
Okay. And yeah, no credits. Weird.
And no credits, yeah. Because they're right here in the menu.
Wait, that is weird. Okay.
Guess so.
We put them in the menu. We didn't want to bore you with, you know, congratulating everyone who worked so hard on this game.
Yeah, nah. Those Ubisoft credits, man, you gotta sit through those, man. 30 minutes, get your popcorn ready.
The squid thing is an Octogi, a genetic relative of the Mukoden from the main series. Same with the cyborg squids you fought. Ah, okay. Well, either way, that is the game.
Cowabunga.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in the end of this game, if you want me to be real. Like, I mean, ignoring that one enemy type that just sucked to fight, and then having to do them twice. Because I think even the demo, if you leave the demo running long enough, shows that fight.
Oh, really?
But I enjoyed the front half of the game way more. So so if you weren't here for the game, it's literally two separate games basically. The first half, you're essentially the stranger from like all those spaghetti westerns, like The Good, Bad, and Ugly. You're basically shit. What's his name?
Clint Eastwood.
Thank you. You're basically Clint Eastwood type character. You're a bounty hunter. You keep doing jobs. You fight all these bosses. You have the choice of either taking them in alive or dead. Like it's strategic, stealthy stuff like that. And then the second half, they're like, yeah, no, none of that mattered. Now it's just survive. You can go wild, which I appreciated that, because I was definitely holding back using the louder weapons because of that. But then it became more of a, like, everyone's hunting you, like, now you have to, like, get revenge, but also everything's, like, slightly different. But I think I like the focus more of the Western. I think I did enjoy the first half more. Even if some of the bosses were kind of bullshit at times. Like the construction site boss with Granny or whatever her name, with the never spawning, constantly spawning enemies, that one was super rough. And then the graveyard fight with the dude who could kill you in like 2 or 3 shots, that one also was rough. I don't know. So does anyone know, did they tweak any of the difficulty of the game in the HD re-release? I'm legit curious if that's the case.
And I guess I wasn't... Oh, I was also gonna ask, like, I didn't really pay attention to it when I was watching, like, the first half of the game, but is the whole game, like, fairly linear?
Yeah, like, there's no map, but they're just like, yeah, you gotta go this way, and you can have the stranger talk and tell you where to go, basically, whenever you want, which was nice. I did get lost a little bit, but it wasn't super bad. Like, you could get... Like, he moves really fast, so you could get to where you need it really fast. I don't know. I gotta admit, I'm disappointed in the ending. Like, the Secto fight, I mean, that was whatever. It definitely was easier than the fucking 2 squid fight, which that was just trash.
Yeah, do you think you were affected more by the squid fight because of the magic pixel death?
I'm definitely more saltier because of that. There's no questioning that. But that was just, I could have focused on one. I was juggling both, basically. I don't know. I don't know. I think because it also becomes the game it's not advertised as at that point, and I expected like a spaghetti western. I was fully buckled up for full spaghetti western. I don't hate the game. Like, I definitely enjoyed the first half, but I am caught off guard by the second half. And again, that double squid fight,
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
Yeah, the last bit seemed pretty, like, rushed to me.
Yeah, I wonder if that was actually the case, though. I'm sure if they've talked about if it was actually rushed at this point. So here's the thing. Like, I know that they complain about working with EA, and if memory serves, this is the only EA game they did. So I don't know if that's actually the case.
And this was only on Xbox, right? Before the remake.
Or HD, I think it was on
I
Xbox.
forget. I thought it had a PS2 version.
Let's look that up.
Looks like there was a PS3 version.
I think that, yeah, there was 2 like HD re-releases. The PS3 one was the first one. Xbox,
yeah,
Windows, PS3, On Life, wow. Vita, iOS, Android, Ouya, Mac OS, Switch,
Ouya, baby.
PS4, and Xbox One. Something tells me some of those are incorrect, but I'm just saying what Wiki currently says.
It's a release 2005
Vitamin's
for
life.
Xbox, and then the rest looks to have come later. Yeah, so I guess it was just an Xbox exclusive until 2000
So, Xbox
10,
exclusive
yeah,
for
Windows
5
release.
years, yeah.
Yeah. Do you have an Ouya, John?
I do not.
Dang, just curious.
Basically all the relevant plots in the last 15%. I mean, like I said, the back half is Star Wars. It's Return of the Jedi. Straight up, they pretty much lifted that last shot about you freeing the Steve out of, like, the ending of Return of the Jedi.
Oh, man.
I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm just like, this is not the direction I expected it to go.
Do people not know what an Ouya was?
I mean, it was a failed
man.
system, so I'm not surprised people don't know what the Ouya is. It
Oh,
was
yeah,
one
I
of the,
know, I
it was
know.
one of the first
The
big
Ouya was-
Kickstarter successes, and then a flop right after it came out.
Yeah. A shame. I remember, like...
I think
Game
people
Grumps
realized
being
what
able
it
to make
was.
a dog on it.
This game ended up killing off Oddworld inhabitants off for a very long time. I mean, I figure that was just their deal with EA that did that. Yeah, because what's their game schedule release? Let me see here.
I think they also wanted to go into movies too, so it wasn't just this. Like, they decided they wanted to do, like, a lot with Oddworld.
That's fair.
And they
Like,
just-
the Oddworld world has potential for sure. Like, I've always found, like, the world building and just how crazy everything is really interesting. Yeah, Abe's Odyssey and A was 1997. Abe's Exodus was 1998. Oddworld Adventures was the Game Boy in 98. Oddworld Adventures 2, 2000 on the Game Boy Color. Munch's Odyssey was basically a launch tub for the original Xbox, 2001. And apparently got a Game Boy Advance version in 2003. Stranger's Wrath was 2005. Stranger's Wrath HD was their next game 5 years later in 2010. Munch's Odyssey HD 2012. Oddworld New and Tasty, which I believe was the remake of the original game, right? Abe's Odyssey?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was 2014.
Yep.
And then Soulstorm came out last year. And that was a PlayStation Plus game for a while there. Which is apparently a retelling of Abe's Exodus, according to the notes I see here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently New and
I thought
Tasty,
that
new
was-
version of Abe's
they
Odyssey,
actually tried to
digital
make a
only, and then
sequel.
Soulstorm says retelling of Abe's Exodus.
Huh.
Soulstorm actually came out? Yeah,
Oh,
it came
yeah,
out
they
last year.
haven't
It was
really,
a
like-
PlayStation Plus game for free on PS5.
Interesting.
And I think maybe PS4 as well.
Yeah.
Because people were telling us last time
I
we
thought
streamed
so.
this, there was an interview with Lauren, and he said that the game did not sell as well that they hoped for because of it being a free PlayStation Plus game. Yeah, Soulstorm came
Yeah, it
out
was PS4,
April 6th.
Series X. Yep.
April
Dang,
6th,
last year.
2021 on Windows, PS4, and PS5, and then on Xbox One and Series X and S, November 30th, 2021. Does that mean it's also on Game Pass? Because it might be. Does Wiki have the reception thing? No, I guess it doesn't mention. Guess it's not in there yet. It's on Epic for PC players, gotcha.
Okay.
Which is a bummer. Again, like, I'm not... This was the only Oddworld game I've played, but I've always heard, like, even, like, Kid Icarus is probably what most people around here would know the series for. Like, he's a big fan of the Oddworld games. And I've always heard, like, amazing things about their worlds.
He is, yeah.
But they're more comparable to... The old ones are comparable to... Not Prince of Persia, but like that. Flashback. It's more of a more puzzly, like, platformer where you have to figure out things and, like, things are very obtuse. You can get killed off super easily if you're not careful. But I've always heard, like, good things about it.
Yeah, Munch's... Yeah, it was the two later games, like Munch's Odyssey and Stranger's Wrath, that, like, try to take things in a completely different direction.
Yeah.
And it looks like the intent of New and Tasty and Soulstorm is to quote-unquote reboot.
Yeah, so the question is now, are they going to redo Munch's Odyssey? Because that was technically the third game. Or as it says here on the wiki, the second quintology game. Abe's Odyssey, first quintology game, Abe's Exodus, bonus game, and a sequel to Abe's Odyssey. Munch's Odyssey, second quintology game. And there's no third or fourth. So, I don't know what they're planning.
We don't need them. It's fine.
I assume stream is over now after
like
this, since you want to make things a bit shorter. No, we're still going to go for a bit. I just don't know what I'm going to do. Because I'm not going to start the next game clearing game, because what we're going to do next week is May's theme is actually what April's was supposed to be, where we play the games of the winners of the predictions for March Madness. So we are playing Reaper 85's game. We're going to be playing the first Zone of the Enders, because that was the game they picked.
Oh yeah, baby.
For those that don't know why we're laughing, we beat the second runner in February. So we're going backwards to finish the first one.
Maybe in a couple months we'll play Fist of Mars.
I mean, I've already beaten Fist of Mars. That one I actually played my own time. So when we do that is only going to take about a stream and a half. So then we're going on to the second place winners, which was Kion. And I'm going to hold off on saying what that game is, but I think you'll enjoy it. But that's going to be May's theme at that point for Mondays from here on out. So we can do one of two things. We can work on playing NHL Stanley Cup for a bit, but I feel like that's going to not be interesting for people. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to play that game I saw Popsky playing on stream today, because I actually really want to try it out. The game that came out today, what was it called? Like, it was like Peggle, but with Peglin. There we go. Peglin. It's basically a roguelike Peggle game that works like Slay the Spire. So, but we'll take our break early here first, and then we'll come back and we'll just do that and chill.
Rad.
All right.
If I co-com a cookie, I can suggest the game anyway.
That is true.
That's also true.
He's
Are we going into whatever
Rising
Monday
Fan,
mode?
That's all I need.
Basically. Alright, I actually forgot where we left off on eggs, and my whole list is all out of whack now. So these are the ones I see for sure. If I missed a couple, I apologize. I lead a gift to the sub to Juggy Knot 71. Suave Ass McGee for 5. Star 64 for 49. Bramnet with a gift sub bomb. Captain Joe with a gift sub bomb. Captain Joe for 62 months. Stuff of Sunny for 63. Benonite 55 for 8. Zeta Program 142 for 16. Bust It Loose for 6. Kirby Volt for 102. And Stellar Halo for 44. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Which I'm going to assume since I just reopened the Dropbox, there's nothing new in there. Mr. Moody as well for 44. There's nothing new in the carton, so here is the randomizer.
Chris, why can't you understand?
Every time I turn the volume up on that one, and I feel like it gets quieter every time somehow.
It's exponential.
Sometimes it's that is at 80% volume. So let's put it to 100, I guess. All right. We're gonna go to break. When we come back, we'll do art block, and then we'll load up just whatever I'm in the mood for. Play some fun, weird shit. As you do. See you guys in a bit.
So, Chad, how's it going? You guys doing good?
Are you doing good?
You better be. As if you're not.
Hello.
That's very naughty.
Naughty.
Be Kirby, yes, you're nice, dude.
I'm just watching my export bar go hilariously slow. It's now going to take about 93 hours.
Oh.
To export this video. Yeah, you know, I bought this external GPU in order to speed things up.
Mm-hmm.
It's not working out.
Doesn't sound like it, sadly.
No. No. Why is it going to take 93 hours? What did I do?
What did I do to deserve this?
I mean, really, I think I just put in too many After Effects stuff in this, and it's just, dear lord.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You know, they tell you that you can put After Effects and Premiere together. Don't do it. Don't ever do it. Will your video be cool? Probably. Will it take an entire week to finish? Probably. Is it against the Geneva Convention not to feel good? Typically, when people don't feel good... Wait, let me rephrase that. Typically, when people don't follow the Geneva Convention, people don't feel good.
That is typically true, yes. So you guys got
I have nothing else. I was gonna say, I have nothing else running. I have no other program. Well, okay, I have... Clearly, Chrome is running. And that's it. Anyway, I'm sorry, what were we gonna say?
I was just asking the chat if they had any questions for us in the meantime while we're waiting for John to get back here.
I have seen Sea of Stars, and it looks really good. Considering my entire year is going to be filled to the brim with JRPGs, I don't know how much time I'm going to have for it. But I've heard nothing but good things.
What's your favorite
What's
food?
my favorite Mario Kart moment? Oh, we'll start with food. What's your favorite food?
Probably hamburgers, I'd say. Just like a good burger is always something I really appreciate. So I guess I would say that.
Have you ever ordered food to be delivered past midnight? Unfortunately, no. I have gone to the drive-thru past midnight, though.
Oh, God.
That's actually has been fun. Sometimes when I had to work late at work, like when I used to work at GameStop, I would drive to, one of the drive-thru places near my house that just happened to be open past midnight.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of annoying at the time, but it's like I still have those memories in my head. And like in a weird, dumb way, I kind of miss just at least like the driving after midnight for food. Like, I kind of miss that.
Is that sort of like...
Anyway, I really like
appeal
pizza.
to it, I guess.
It's a rose tinted memory. Favorite Mario Kart moment was when I stole John's horn. And it was the coolest Mario Kart thing I've ever done.
I think one of my favorite Mario Kart moments was the first day I got my Switch. I also got it with Mario Kart. And I was playing with some friends, and I recall it was at the end of the Shy Guy level with like the mining facility. And I remember there was just like 5 or 6 of us that were just all there getting just like exploded by bombs and like other items. Like everyone was just all back there, just all struggling to just pass the finish line. It was just everyone was just yelling and everything. It was so good. No, not Wario's Gold Mine. It was a Shy Guy level.
Yeah, it's I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a good one. I'm really just like, I think the more I started playing with friends, the more I've really enjoyed Mario Kart. I've played hours and hours just single player, but the third track of the first cup. Yeah, I think that one's it.
Yeah, Shy Guy Falls. I'll admit, for Mario Kart 8, I've not really done much of the single player. I've not really beaten the single player, technically speaking, which is weird because I've played like a few hundred hours of it already.
Oh, that's me in Splatoon. I've played so much Turf War and Salmon Run, I haven't even started the single player.
I remember I definitely had to force
I
myself to do that in a single player. Wasn't bad, but you know.
Give me a second.
Favorite Pokemon?
I'd say my favorite Pokemon would be
usually go with
Deoxys and Blaziken. Alakazam's a good choice.
Jolteon.
Jolteon's a good choice.
Favorite pizza toppings? Honestly, like, I can be pretty plain with my pizza. I usually just do like as much cheese as possible. Like, my favorite type of pizza is the ones in like the 90s cartoons that just look like they're about to fall over. Like, they can't support their own weight.
Those pizzas always look so good. It just, real life pizzas could never compare to it.
No. In fact, there's a really good version of that pizza in a Goofy movie.
Oh, that's true.
Bringing it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, not quite. So, I saw TMNT pizza. Yes, I want the consistency of a TMNT pizza. I do not want any of the toppings on a TMNT pizza. Do you actually know what they order for their pizzas? It's gross.
Yeah, they got mushrooms on there. Disgusting.
Hold on, let me see if there's a list. Oh yeah, pizzas. Yeah, no toppings, left beef.
Yes, that classic.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
fucker. Yes, Camille. Am I the fucker that is being addressed here?
Which fucker are you talking about?
Let me join calls. I can beat your ass. I'd like to see you try.
The turtles try a variety of toppings, including clams, tuna, sauerkraut, chocolate, ice cream, bananas, jelly beans, and peanut butter.
Oh god, no. None of any pizzas, please.
And y'all thought pineapple was weird.
Pineapple isn't even that bad. I had some pineapple like on pizza the other day. It was still fine. I feel like there's such a weird thing about that with the way people are about like pineapple on pizza, you know?
Don't gatekeep my pizza. I see my John H. Benjamin voice is really coming out. It's starting to come out. It's almost my bedtime.
God damn
And
it.
that's how you know. That's how you know when it's almost bedtime. Because all of a sudden my voice gets a little raspy. You start sounding like you're really bored all the time. This is Coach McGurk. It's funny, Brendan. Is 2 pizza slices stacked on top of each other a sandwich? No, it's the Joey special, of course. 2 pizzas.
Ah, I see. Oh, you know Coach McGirth from what was it? Home
Not
Movies?
McGurth.
No,
McGurk.
Just McGurk.
Girk. Okay.
We
so
already
but-
talked about
but
Coach
stream.
McGurth.
Isn't this what brought up McGurk in the first place? Was like the whole girth discussion?
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah.
I'll come back to that stream just to like have it on in the background. That was a fun stream. Just pure chaos.
That's a good Superman stream.
Yes. That highlight actually came out with Superman there and everything.
Yep.
Peter Griffin.
Spaghetti time. Remember, you made someone do something bad with swords. Trying to buy food with the swords. How's my... Hey, Lois. Diarrhea.
You know what would help if I actually installed the game I was going to play next. There you go. It's not that big. Perfect.
You don't understand, Brendan. I can't have swords.
Why can't you have
Find
swords?
that. Hold on. Because they're too expensive. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's a really good. Look up swords.
Well, while you're doing that, sorry, I'm just checking over a couple things here.
Oh, that's all good.
All right. Phazon Farmer says, "Yo, did I hear people mention Metroid Prime 2? Personally, I feel it's one of the best games in the franchise. No, I'm not at all biased because it was my entry into Metroid as a whole. I don't know what you're talking about." I always hear people so mixed on 2.
I liked it. I thought it was great, honestly.
It does make me hesitant to actually load up 2 because everyone's like, yeah, you're like, if you didn't like 1 or parts of 1, you're gonna hate 2. And then some people are like, no, you actually might like 2 more because of the things you liked in 1, you're gonna like more in 2. It's like, I don't know who to trust in this one.
I feel like you may like 2. I feel like there's maybe some stuff you're not super crazy on in 2, but I feel like there may be other parts you're like, oh, this is actually really cool.
The
And
majority of
they-
people have said if you're gonna try to play the Wii version because it balances out the difficulty or something like that. Like some things get tweaked.
There are some bosses that are way more annoying in the GameCube version due to like, let's say like they just do more damage or like. So you have like the ability of like Spring Ball in the trilogy version, which is basically just flick your Wii remote up,
Yeah.
which is really nice, and that helps out some boss fights immensely in the trilogy version. Because I played trilogy 1 and 2, and yeah, having the Spring Ball amongst other things really helped. You'll have to get past, of course, motion controls, which is aiming like the Wii remote at the screen to kill things, but it's not too bad, honestly. I like how much range it gives you. Of course, now there's like a Metroid Prime 1 mod that apparently you can even use with like keyboard and mouse, which is kind of insane, actually.
All right. Mugalosa says, "Don't worry, John. You'll get them soon." I'm assuming that's referring to maybe the armor. No, 43 minutes ago. That would be the end. That could be a couple of things. Could be soon or tonight.
Soon.
Boss123 says, "Good luck, cow."
Tonight. Me.
Legend of Daniel says, "So I was having a discussion with one of my friends earlier about the Mario movie. Do you have any hopes for it, or what you want or don't want to have in it? I really don't want them to have Mario and friends jump into the real world and have crazy adventures trying to get home." Here's the thing. If that plot is written well enough, then sure, I don't mind it. It's just gotta be an entertaining movie in my mind. Oh, the get them soon was for the squids. Now I remember. I don't know. I have no expectations for it, and I think that's honestly the best way to go into it. Because if you go in with too high expectations, you're gonna be miserable if it ends up being bad, or you're only gonna feel like, oh, cool, it hit that. Like, my logic for when I went into Sonic 1 was, I have zero expectations for it, and I had a great time. So I think that's honestly just the healthiest way to go into Mario 2, is be like, yeah, zero expectations. Oh, is it good? Or, oh, it ends up being bad, whatever. That's what I'm doing anyways. Foxwell Cloud with the mission accomplished. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good. I was just gonna say, I think that's a good way to go about it.
Valkyrie says, "I've been watching since the Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta, and I've noticed it's really rare for you to like the ending or second half of most games you do for game clearing. Do you feel that's accurate and/or have any thoughts on why that might be?" I don't think you're wrong, personally. I don't actually think you're wrong on that. I was actually thinking earlier today about Metal Gear Rising, where,
Really?
So here's the thing. I was thinking about how, like, I was kind of on the game overall. It had some great moments, and then, like, Sundowner just completely bummed me out about that game.
Sundowner is probably the worst part of Metal Gear Rising.
Sundowner, and I'm gonna be honest, I fucking despise the cutting mechanic. I think it's trash. I know I'm in the minority for thinking that, but I stand by that. But, like, there's so many great things about that game, like the music, the characters. Like, even though I was pissed off at Sundowner, fucking Armstrong carries that game across the finish line. That is probably one of my favorite endings to a game, is that whole bit with Senator Armstrong. That's probably one of the strongest endings I've seen to a game.
It is amazing how, like, in just, like, the last, like, hour of the game, Senator Armstrong comes in and becomes one of the best characters in the entire franchise.
Well, like, he is earlier in the game, but, like, he barely says anything, and then suddenly it's just, like, he's the main focus, and he just takes over.
He steals the show so well. Just everything about him is just so ridiculous and fun, and that's just what's so great about him.
This wasn't on game clearing, but what about Metroid Dread? Same problem, weirdly enough, as Metal Gear Rising. Halfway through the game, I wasn't digging how much damage some of the bosses did to you, but the final boss fight kicked ass. I actually genuinely enjoyed the final boss. I've been beginning to wonder if I'm just in a rut, and that's just what's causing that, because I'm playing through Elden Ring right now, and I'm fucking miserable in the back half of that game. I'm not having fun. But I'm so close to the end, I have to finish it.
Do you think it's like you like the experience of playing new games, but then actually having to finish them is what's like weird to you, because you're so used to, like, let's say the earlier parts of the game is kind of like what you'll do more due to, like,
I think
and stuff?
I state numerous times I prefer shorter games because they let me have more game experiences and play more games. I think it might be partly that, where a game, if I'm playing it for too long, it overstays its welcome.
Okay.
Because look at it this way. Luigi's Mansion took, 5 streams? Oddworld took 4. Metal Gear Rising took 4, I think? And, like,
4, I believe.
A lot of them, they do kind of hit the point of, like, yeah, like, I feel like I've been doing this for too long now, even though it's only been a couple days, technically. It could just be a case of, like, I'm just mentally ready to move on to something else because I prefer shorter experiences. And because of that, I'm starting to have a disposition towards it. It's entirely possible that is the case. But also, a common theme with some games is they put all the polish and all the focus in the first half of the game, and sometimes the back half just kind of gets... They assume it's good, or they didn't quite get to test it enough, or the budget ran out. There's a million different reasons that could be why the back half of game is not as strong as the front half. It's not an uncommon occurrence. But it also could be just my general disposition.
Yeah, well, no, I feel like there's even like a certain era in gaming where it just seems like either budget or time was a factor. And so, like, seeing that last boss fight or the last two boss fights in Stranger's Wrath kind of reminded me of, like, yeah, there's kind of like a time when developers were just kind of like, oh, God, we got to finish this. What do we do? Remember that one enemy we made? Do two of them. Just do two of them.
Just two.
Smite says, I'm playing Elden Ring right now, invading and doing nothing but the patches, crouch until they kill me with blood katana arts and teabag me. Nice. But yeah, some people are, a bunch of people are saying, like, I've seen or heard many people speak poorly of Elden Ring's endgame. It's not just you. Someone else says, I can't remember, was that how you felt with Bioshock Infinite? Bioshock Infinite has some problems in that back half. The back half of Infinite is... you know what?
Yeah.
My complaints with Bioshock Infinite are many, but I think my biggest complaint of all is the DLC, because it undoes the entire fucking game. It undoes everything, and I get, from a thematic point, you can say, sure, it makes sense, because Elizabeth essentially continues the sins of the fathers. But at the same point, I kind of liked the ending she got, and it was really annoyed with the direction they took her in. Did you beat Bioshock 1 and 2? I beat 1. I did not beat 2. 1 I really enjoyed most of. The final boss is stupid.
Yeah, I don't like the
twist.
final boss.
The twist in that game in Bioshock 1 was probably one of my favorite twists for a very long time. I think might still be. I actually have a save file, or I did, it might be deleted now, of just right before that twist, because it's so good. It's just delivered so well.
Bioshock 1 is a fantastic game still. I would like to replay it at some point. For Infinite, I remember, like, all the marketing was about, like, oh, it's the Sky City and all that. It's all bustling and full of life. And then you don't really get to see a lot of that in the latter half, unfortunately. Which is such a shame.
Well, especially like the initial trailer showed so many things that didn't wind up being in the original game. Or in the actual game.
For what you remember of Final Fantasy V, what did you think of it overall, especially looking back? Oh, I liked that game a lot. It was good. I mean, the classes I got for Fiesta were good classes. I would rather have had access to everyone. The only reason I have any, like, sour look back on Final Fantasy V is because we did the Fiesta and people kept spoiling things I didn't want to know. That was it. That's not the game's fault. It does color my impression of it. Same reason that my impression of Prime 1 is colored because of all the garbage shit that happened while we were playing it on stream. But in and of itself, the game I enjoyed. Yeah, one brings up, even a mod got spoiled it and got unmodded. Yeah, Juker got unmodded during the 4-job Fiesta.
Yeah, but I know he's also gone on record saying now it's a whole thing to just show, like, hey, it was actually meant to be, like, taken serious of, like, you know, people will actually be timed out and stuff, like, for that.
Truth be told, the only reason Juker got his mod shit back as fast as he did was because, for some reason, he still had mod powers and was still modding, even though I had unmodded him. So I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll just take it back. Because I was legit mad with him. I'm like, dude, I gave you 3 warnings. Come on, dude. Have you considered emote-only mode for some heavy spoiler moments? I mean, I don't know when the spoilers come up, so I can't do that. It's not a terrible idea, I agree, but, I mean, I don't really know the spoilers. What am I supposed to do, right?
I feel like you would have to have someone, like, amongst the team who knows, like, you know, the game itself, and it's like, if it's a big moment coming up, if you suddenly see, oh, it's in spoiler-only mode, oh no, there's a big moment coming up, so there's a bit of a double-edged sword to that.
Yeah, I agree on that. It's tricky. It's tricky, man. I don't know. I kind of prefer not doing super story-heavy games because of that on stream, but there's only so much we can do. Like, it's lose-lose at some point. You just kind of have to bite the bullet and just roll with it. Ooh. Solrock says, another example from Alpha Rad's Three Houses video. He did the first half of one route, but was spoiled and never did the second half because of it. Yeah, I would feel the same way too. That would suck.
The thing is, I think I might know what
There was
route
only-
that was, but I won't say much more than that.
I think there was only one game where I actually was like happy it got spoiled for me, and that was the Third Star Ocean, because that was such a dumb twist in my opinion that I was just like, I'm glad I know it now, so I can prepare myself for it.
If someone brings up Xenoblade, what the hell are we gonna do for that, man? Like, compared to like what you do and don't know.
I mean, there's other reasons we can bring up too. Like, I'm going back to the whole discussion about like second half of games too. I'm gonna bring that back for a second. I thought about there's other reasons you could say that could be the case too as well, because like the longer a game goes on game clearing, the less people tune in for it. And like Oddworld didn't bring in very many people who were interested in it, especially versus Luigi's Mansion. But even Luigi's Mansion by the end was getting less people, so it's just like a double-edged sword for a lot of things too. The more a game drags on, because I'm a variety streamer who you can tune in and usually see a different game every stream, it sometimes turns people away when I'm on the same game that they're not interested in. So it's like a weird thing too. So that can also color my expectations.
I feel like there may also be a case of, in some cases, perhaps someone has not played the game yet and they want to like remain unspoiled as much as they can. And so if you're still on a game for like that long, they're just like, oh well, he's still playing it, I should probably avoid the stream for when I eventually do play this for myself. Because I know
I've done that
had
a few
that with
times.
some friends and streamers and such who do that.
Do you know a game where the second half is better? I don't know if I want to say better, but I will say it definitely stands out on its own and is enjoyable. Final Fantasy VI.
You know what? I can agree with that.
The second half of that game is definitely a different kind of game because of how it's framed. But honestly, I think it's done decently well.
That's actually a really good one. I agree with that one. John, out of sheer curiosity,
Especially in terms
like,
of Final Fantasies.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, were you a Celis fan or like who? Like, because I feel like Celis will be your favorite, but I'm curious.
Locke actually.
Locke, you know what? Okay, I could see Locke too. Great choice.
But if you're gonna ask me which of the main character girls, Celeste or Terra,
I was just thinking characters in general, but I mean,
if we're going characters in general, it's Locke and Sabin and Edgar. Those are the three.
Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. Read you wrong on that one then. My bad.
Who'd you think?
I mean, I thought you'd just be a big Celis fan for some reason.
Celis is not fun in the first half of the game. She becomes much more interesting and much more tolerable in the second half.
You know what? I think I can agree with that. I was gonna suplex the train.
I do think the game spends a lot of time on Locke, Edgar, and Sabin, and Terra for obvious reasons, but like, because she's the first person you play. But yeah, it's easier to like in a 12-person cast. They did a really good job of like spreading enough time with the characters, but I definitely think those three get a lot of like screen time.
Well, because a lot of their screen time is in the first half. Like, there's some of the earliest characters you get.
Oh yeah.
Do I like Shadow? Shadow is great. I like how, based on how you play the game, you get so much more out of him. But I really hate the way you have to keep him in the story. My cousin had to tell me about the way you keep Shadow in the story. I'm like, oh man, that's dickish if you didn't know about that.
Yeah, I didn't do the way to keep Shadow in the story when I was younger. And when I replayed it, eventually, I never actually finished that playthrough until I did it on stream again in the future. And then he ended up becoming one of my favorite characters in the game, if not my favorite character in the game, next to like Locke and Celis, maybe? I don't know. Locke and Shadow for sure.
Yeah. Shadow, for those wondering, if someone's asked in the chat, how do you keep Shadow? There's a point in the game where you do an escape sequence and there's a timer running. And when you get to where you would escape from, you say, like, should we wait? And you have to say no. You have to literally wait for, like, till the timer says, I think, 5 seconds or 3 seconds. Like the timer's almost empty. It's 10 seconds?
I think it's like 10 or 5 seconds.
It's really close, and then Shadow shows up. But if you do the escape before that, he is gone from the rest of the game.
Yeah.
He is considered dead.
I've also been told that, like, depending on the things that you do during that time frame, can also impact at what point in the timer he shows up.
Oh, I wasn't aware of
Really?
that.
So
did not know that.
it's usually the last 10 seconds, but I think normally it's like the last 5. So if I remember correctly, it's like how quickly you get to it, and then whether or not you immediately say, like, I'll wait, or something like that.
All right. With that, let's. Legend Daniel says Hadar Sen Olman. I don't actually know what the reference for that is. But let's go to Art Block, and then let's go play some games. I want to play this this new Peggle style game. Art Block starts here with this from Riptide Gravity Shifter. Since tower defense games were mentioned, I wanted to share this real quick. A few days ago, during Arknight's 3rd anniversary stream for the CN players, they teased this image for an upcoming crossover between the game and Capcom, just like what they did with Rainbow Six. Who do you think they will likely get for the crossover treatment? I'm thinking Ryu from Street, since he's usually the one they choose for crossovers. Arknights is gun focused, right? Which would make sense with Rainbow Six, so I would assume Resident Evil characters. But also, it will also be Ryu. It will be Ryu, Chun-Li, and then it'll be likely Chris and Jill, or Leon and Ada. Probably some combination of that. Or they'll throw a curveball and throw in, shit, who's the girl from Dino Crisis? I think her name starts with an R? Not Rebecca.
No.
Oh,
Never
God,
remember
yeah.
her name. Chad will get it. Regina! Thank you. Thank you, Pixie. It did start with an R. There's plenty of characters that are gun-focused from Capcom.
Do you recall that when Fortnite, Ryu can wield the gun?
It's true. And a saxophone. It's real
That is true.
Next up, from Angels in the Window. Oh my god. Here's a really quick drawing from you guys as Aquatine. Laughing Boy is Meatwad, Maniacal is Master Shake, and John is a poutine version of Frylock. Maniacal seems too like to get on John's nerves sometimes, so that's why I put him as Shake. And while Meatwad is a bit derpy in the show, he does have his surprisingly wise moments too. It's true, he does have those moments. It's entirely true.
I do appreciate that.
I get on your nerves? Aw. I'm sorry.
I wasn't referring to that part. I was referring to like the derpy and wise moments thing from Meatwad.
No, I know. I just saw the comment. I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah, I'm like, a little bit of shade there.
Do you know how much protein is in a weenie smoothie? 0. Blonde!
All right, this one's a little weird from what I looked at. This is actually what I was paused and checking. I'm not going to show all of this. It's a comic specifically that Soma got commissioned here.
Oh.
It's finally done. Just got the last 2 pages an hour ago and spent 30 minutes merging them all into one image, only for Booru to say no. 8-page comic of myself and Rosa John, done by the lovely Flechitas, who is far too much fun with this. The reason I say that, this was a 1-page comic prompt that turned into 8. You can see their art style refining itself as the pages go on, too, since it took several months. Some of the later pages get a bit dark and brainwashy, just a warning, but as it happens to myself, I give approval for that. The ending is a creepy dark that I like, too, so... Artist credits are here, and I'm not going to add messages to the other pages other than just maybe linking the artist more. Yeah, I'm not going to show all of them because, again, yeah, it is a bit much. It's a transformation thing, so I'm just going to show a couple pages here because the art is very nice, and it does do some cool things here, so... If you want to read the rest of it, the whole thing is on the Booru, so I will leave that up to the viewers if you want to check that out. Finally, last task is complete. It's time to get the quest reward. Thank you for all your help, hero. I couldn't have accomplished it without your help. Now, as I promised. Here you have the legendary mask that contains the power of an ancient turtle dragon that once ruled over this land. With its help, you could obtain the victory that previous heroes couldn't. Now face and defeat the Overlord Rosa John and save all those princesses kidnapped. As you can see, it's a Bowser mask with a super crown on it, which goes the direction you expect. A la like that. And then it jumps over to Rosa John being here. Rosa John! And then it goes into, you've saved the work of me finding you now. I'll use this new power to defeat you and save the kingdom once and for all. Bring it on, hero. Ah! But then again, they say words are more powerful than punches. Let's prove it. Sit down. And then it becomes a whole brainwashing thing, and we'll skim the rest there, but you get the point. and then it turns into a Ben Drown situation at the end there with the mask. So if you want to check out the whole comic there, you can see it all in the Booru, and if you want to check it, I'm assuming it'll be tweeted out at some point, Soma as well. But yeah, I'm just going to skim that there, because it's otherwise...
Streets is there.
Yeah, it's a bit too much, I think.
It's
a bit too
impressive,
heavy on
though.
something there, but yeah, it looks nice. Thank you, Soma, and hopefully you enjoyed your commission. Stream Sona Ditto. This may sound dumb but because I'm becoming a bit well known in this art community, I might as well draw a reference sheet of myself in case other people want to draw me. So here's my Stream Sona, as I'm dubbing it, of how people can draw me in their live streams, or these live streams. Feel free to ignore this next part because that's my introduction bit for those who are new to my stuff here. Cool. Thank you, Ditto. Very cute. And I think with that is indeed all that. So let's get set up for this game here. So we're done game clearing for the night. I just want to play this game because I saw Popsky streaming it earlier and it looked really fun. Is Peglin, I think is what it's called? Yeah, because it's Goblin and Peggle names combined. So Peglin.
Oh, okay. Warning on that part.
Random-ish question, but how tall is Electron Jen? I know she's basically female you, so near your height, but exact match or an inch or two different. I always figured that it made the most sense for Jen to literally be my height. So she would be 6 foot. 6 foot, 6 foot half inch, 6'1", whatever, that range. Because Rosa is 6'9" because of memes, and because of Rosalina being super tall. And actually, Ari's working on a reference sheet for Pon, and actually locked in what Pon's height is, and she's actually the shortest of the main three. Let me find that. Was it 5'6"? Oh yeah, Pon is 5'9". So there you go. So Pon is the shortest of the main three at 5'9". Let's say Jen's 6 foot, and Rosa's 6'9". So Rosa is very tall. She's literally a foot taller than Pon.
Nice.
I also had to laugh because Ari also wrote down the bust size for Pon. I just like, yep, that's consistent. That'll be consistent with any of these girls for sure. Oh, Jumney says lore is gonna be that Rosa is actually 6'10", but everyone calls her 6'9". You know what? I accept that because that was the number we landed on anyways, wasn't it? It was actually 6'10". Because I picked the middle point between my actual height and Rosalina's supposed height, and it ended up being 6'10", but everyone complained and made it 6'9". So that was what happened there.
Okay.
All right. Reload the game. You might get a volume warning here for a second. Popsky is still playing the game, apparently, according to Steam. He must really like the game. Steam, are you loading the game up? Please start video game.
Video games, please.
Please, video games.
One video game, please.
It'll be $5.99.
Yeah, a second. Let me fix the.
Sounds like they. Sounds like they announced a new Ghostbusters movie.
Another one?
Yeah, they're making a new Ghostbusters based off like the newer release. It's a sequel to that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I heard that one was good. I'm just surprised.
Yeah,
already.
they kind of.
It was what, Afterlife?
They kind of set itself up for it. I just didn't know if they were actually going to do it. Yeah, Afterlife.
All right, this is Peglin. Should I do a reference sheet for Primordial Rosa? Kiki, if you want to, sure. I just was mainly trying to get one done for the main three girls, because I feel like they're the ones that get drawn the most. So I figured it made sense. All right, so here is what we've got here. This is Peglin. This is apparently Peggle, or you might know as Plinko or Pachinko, meets a roguelike. If you're familiar with, shit, what is that game called? Slay the Spire. It's set up very similar to that, but obviously with the Peggle spin. Saw Popsky playing this earlier. Did he suggest it? No, I picked it up because of him, and then I was like, we finished early, and I don't want to play Stanley Cup for the next 90 minutes, so let's just play this. Wanted to play something I was in the mood to play for once, because I've been in a rut with playing games lately, so picking something I want to do. Hex Universe, thank you for the gift sub bomb. So as you can see up on the top here, oh, you actually can't see my mouse cursor. So you can see up on the top here, if you follow the Peggle cursor, we've got the enemies that are coming towards us. We're the cute little goblin over here. But we have Peggle balls that we shoot into this board down here to make things happen. Currently we have a level 1 stone, which does 2 damage for every one of these bubbles we pop. And if we get a critical, we get 4 per each one we pop. It's just a regular stone with no special effects. So let's just go ahead and... Oh, my cursor desynced from the thing here. There we go. We did 36 damage to that slime, but now they're moving closer to us. And another one's been spawned in, so we've got another stone we're throwing. So let's try to pop more of these things. There's bombs down here. Let's see if we can get access to some of these. There we go. And we've hit the green one, which actually resets the board for us, so we can get more pieces here. Next up, we have the dagger ball here. The dagger does very little damage as a regular attack, but it is incredibly strong on a critical hit. If you don't think you can hit the critical this turn, you can discard the dagger by using the garbage icon near the orb information on the left. Probably not, huh? Do you think I should just use my stone and then open the path? I think that's what we'll do. So let's just chuck that for now and then try to open a path down to it. True, Kenman. Yes, that's exactly correct. Kenman says, to me, this presentation made me think of 10 million, but that's a match 3. No, when I saw him playing this, I thought the same thing. This is very reminiscent of 10 million or You Must Build a Boat.
Oh, that game.
Yeah, so so you have to like fight all these enemies that are coming towards you, but you're doing, in 10 million and You Must Build a Boat, you're doing match 3. And you eventually level up and do stuff. This is more pure roguelike, again, very similar to Slay the Spire, but it's just with the Peggle mechanics. Yeah, 10 million is a great comparison. All right, there we go. The dagger is now doing 7 damage per every popped bubble, which means we took that guy out, but they are getting a lot closer to us. We need to start doing stuff with these bombs here. Go. That's perfect. Every bomb we destroy, we throw for 50 damage, and it hits everyone on screen. So there you go. We clean the screen. Now we get a new orb we can add to our pool. We can get a Darkness Eater Ball. Applies blind 2 on hit. Blind enemies have a 35% chance to miss when attacking. Matryoshka Ball, which causes multi-ball. Multi-ball causes orbs to split into 2 when hitting a peg. Each additional level allows multi-balls to split an additional time. And then we've got another Dag Orb. Very weak regular attack, but massive damage on crit. Do we want multi-ball or do we want darkness? Considering I'm seeing people scream multi-ball, I'm going to assume should probably get multi-ball. So it does 1 damage on it every regular ball and 2 on crits. And now, we actually get to pick which way we go too, because like Slay the Spire, there's branching paths, and each one dictates what bonuses you get access to.
Interesting, okay.
So let's go back, and I'm actually gonna aim to the right path, because I want to go and try to get that treasure chest over there, but since it's also Peggle, there's a chance that it might not bounce the right way. So there is a little bit of luck based on what direction you go on the map, which I'm a little iffy on if I like that. But otherwise, it's a neat idea. All right, we've got the Dag Orb here. Let's give it a crit. Move a bomb. Chuck a bomb to damage everyone, and do 56 damage with a dagger. And then we've got our level 1 stone. Let's just lather, rinse, and repeat what we're doing. course, some of these guys are projectile users, so some of them can hit me, just like that plant just did. So we gotta be a little careful what we're doing here.
Friggin' plant.
All right, time for multi-ball. Multi-ball didn't do very much, because this board kind of sucks if I'm being completely honest.
You gave it your best shot.
There we go, other bomb detonated.
So is this actually like kind of affiliated with like the Peggle, I guess, license itself, or is this just kind of a like?
No, I mean like no one owns the no one owns the idea of like Plinko or Pachinko in this case.
Okay.
So that's essentially what they're doing. This is just Pachinko.
Okay. Neat.
What do you think this means for the Peggle legacy?
All right, we can get a new orb, or we can heal 20% of our health, which is 20 HP. Let's see. Our options are just a regular ass stone, a splat orb, applies rubber slime to every 5th peg hit. Rubber slimed pegs are extra bouncy and are durable. Durable means durable pegs can be hit 3 times in one shot before they break. And we have the Darkness Eater Ball back.
Peggle's Legacy ended with a pay-to-win phone game. Their ad messed up and gave me 30,000 their pay-to-win item site a blast, I guess. Nice, Mike.
I forgot that's how Peggle ended. Oh, what a bummer.
Wait, what? Oh, they're ad. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm seeing people saying splat and heal. I'm gonna go for splat. Alright, and I think treasure was on the right if we keep going that way, so let's do that. Oops, no. Backspace to do that, there we go.
I do see it.
Alright. Question mark. Ooh, okay, so I'm shooting myself here, and I get whatever item I land in. If I get the left side, I get Popping Corn. Heal 1 for every 12 bubbles hit during battle. Or pegs, that looks good. Decoy Orb. Enemies don't get their extra turn for your first reload. Once you've used up all your orbs, you have to reload, so the enemies get an extra turn to attack or move. And Unicorn Horn, question mark. Your aimer is longer and displays an additional bounce. I mean, out of these 3, I think the healing one is probably the smartest one.
Pretty cool.
The problem is, am I going to be able to get over there? Oh boy. Yep. That's exactly what I was afraid of. Well, guess we got a unicorn horn. I guess I can't see all of it because this won't go away. I should point out this game's still in early access, by the way. Yeah, that's why that's still there. There we go. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Really, you got unicorn horn?
Question mark. There we go. Well, let's take it. And where do we want to go?
Displays an additional bounce?
Let's go to the question mark again. If I can. Oh god, it's yep. That's exactly.
Did we learn our lesson?
The opposite of what I wanted last time. All right, well. By the way, did you know we have a unicorn horn? Question mark.
See, that's how you were supposed to get corn.
It's like you got a sticky note attached to your face that just says unicorn horn on it.
All right, here we go.
My unicorn horn, guys! I swear.
It's just like a random note that he has. It's just a random note that he has with no context. Unicorn horn?
Still line up above. Crap. All right, well, let's see what this does. Detonate some of those bombs, please. Don't skip the bombs. Detonate them. Thank you.
John, bombs are dangerous. You'll hurt someone.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Did you see how many things are trying to hurt me currently?
That is true. But maybe we can talk this out peacefully amongst friends.
Let us not forget. Lest we forget, I am also in danger.
Alright, splat orb time. And let's go down where I wanted you to go, please. Detonate a bomb. Oh, you son of a bitch!
Touch Connors?
There we go. got 2 bombs blown up. We're good. All right, new orb. Outdoor options. Meme orb. Deals an additional 0.34 damage for each peg hit this battle. Can target any enemy on screen. Can only be used once per battle.
Meme orb.
Rubber orb. Extra bouncy. Or reorbanizer. Shuffle, critical, and refresh every 5 pegs hit. And shuffle, critical, and refresh when this orb is discarded. Actually, that's kind of helpful.
That one sounds pretty alright.
I think the reorbanizer. All right. Okay. Okay, good. Well, the one good thing about having the unicorn horn is we have the full-blown aimer.
Unicorn horn?
Sorry. Oh, it's still there. In case you forgot.
Really want to make sure you know.
All right, what's in the chest? Weaponized Envy. Whenever you heal lost health, deal triple that much damage to the targeted enemy. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Don't mind if I do.
That's crazy.
Where do we go? Do we want another exclamation point, or do we want to get in a fight? I think the exclamation point looks like the way to go.
Guys, want to fight?
Nope, I'm good.
You guys want to give me a little bit of a tussle?
That's an exclamation mark? Sorry, I meant question mark. You find a waterfall just off the path. What secrets might it be hiding? Check behind the waterfall or ignore it and continue on. I mean, I'm going to check behind the waterfall. There's nothing behind the waterfall, and when you emerge, there's a strong monster waiting for you. Oh, fuck off. All right, well, now I'm fighting a bunch of points. Bomb. Do a lot of damage to the plant. Ow! Ow, that hurt.
I'm a moron.
God damn it. Every time we just talk about Freakazoid. I still haven't sat down and watched it since.
I come with an important message.
So what's the message? I forgot.
I am moron.
Oh, right, that's what he keeps doing. I am moron. Over and over. Until they just get annoyed with them.
I can't remember what the payoff is. I think it is just I think it is just a forgotten message or like.
No, there's a version where it's about like they're actually invading Earth.
Yeah.
Or like he's warning of an invasion.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh yeah, we come in war or something like that. I don't think I can bounce. I want to get that, huh? Maybe that'll work. I really could use a more refresh. There we go. And now the splat orb. Which will muck things up, apparently.
You're a kid now. You're a squid now.
Splat tat 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 tune.
See, the thing is,
go for it.
You become a squid, and then you're a kid. It's funny. It's a good joke.
I'm curious if they'll ever actually like make another commercial as iconic as like that Splatoon commercial in terms of like just how memorable it was.
Well, I don't even remember the commercials they did for the Splatoon 2. Like, I don't remember it at all. Echo Orb.
I feel like a lot of the Nintendo commercials got very like. Oh, I've noticed I'm coming in late now.
Oh, there you go. Sorry. Attacks all enemies.
Good.
Echoes deal 50% of the previous attack damage as bonus damage. Echo damage does not persist past a reload. But it only does damage if I hit a critical with it. Omega Orb downgrades each bubble it hits -1 damage. Overflow, excess damage passes on to the next enemy. And the Orbsium, dense, hits each peg 2 times and can target any enemy on screen. That's tough. I think I kind of want Orbsium.
I think, yeah.
And we get a relic too because it was a tough fight. Ambiguous Amulet. Wall bounces contribute to damage, or Critsomalos Fleece. Additional crits increase shot damage by 1.3 times. Those are both pretty good, actually. Let's do this one.
Yeah.
Our options are treasure chest and treasure chest. So, but I want to burn up. I can get to get that. Yes, there is.
Unicorn horn's coming in pretty handy.
Yeah, I mean it is. I mean it's fitting for like the first time too to get that. Oh my god, look at this thing bounce!
Kablooey.
Set. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, I can't fire from over here for some weird reason. There we go. It's because I gotta click inside the playfield. That did nothing. Let's multi-ball it.
Ooh, nice.
All right, here we go. Now we're looking at some good damage for this enemy that only needed 9.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That is not a lot of damage. I did 4.
What fried with that?
No, I needed you to hit the crit. Damn it.
That's a little damage.
Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Ah, shit. I need 60. I need oh, fuck you. All I just need to do just a couple hits. All right, there we go. We're fine. Yay. All right, we can upgrade an orb or we can heal 20 HP. Upgrading an orb, let's see what they all do. Stone goes to 3 damage on normal pegs and 6 on crits. Dagger goes to 10 damage per peg on a crit. Matroyska gets multi-ball 2, which means it shoots out 3 balls. Splat Orb applies rubber slime on every 4th hit instead of 5th. And it does increase on damage on both. Reorbanizer does 3 and 8, and every 4 pegs causes the shuffle. And Orbsium.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Denser hits each peg 3 times, can target any enemy on screen. Ooh.
Interesting.
Denser. I think either the Matryoshka.
I'm leaning Matryoshka, Orbsium, or healing.
Okay.
Let's get multi-ball.
Do it.
Let's go to the treasure chest.
You could also go to the treasure chest.
Oh, you're right. I had options. You're right.
Alright, I think I'll watch this one. I gotta go to bed.
That's fair. It's late for you. Bomb baton.
Yeah.
Peg boards start with +3 bombs. That works for me. And let's go over here.
Great. More pegging.
Finally.
Exactly like that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You reach a clearing in the forest where the sun shines through brightly. Take a moment to rest, plus 15 HP, and then something happens, or continue on your way.
Oh, man.
Something happens. A few moments of solace with the sun beaming on your face leaves you feeling quite refreshed, and you continue on your journey with a fresh bounce in your step. Nothing happened, okay.
Until
I hit the wrong button.
Until you turn BGM down.
All right, here's our triple multi-ball now. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's quad multi-ball. Oh.
Oh, hell yes.
Let's go.
There we go.
There we go. Vámonos.
Try to bomb again. There we go. Multi-ball's effect is exponential. Oh my god.
Yeah, that seemed like it'd be a good idea.
Yeah, let's go and do some nice damage then, in that case. Alright. 8 damage off that crit. Fantastic.
We can't all be winners.
You can hope, though.
But we could be heroes just for one day.
I hate that I was also thinking the same thing when I
We can be heroes.
For just one day. Alright, we can upgrade an orb again, or we can heal 28% of our HP. Can we do multi-ball again? Oh my god, we can.
What does multi-ball
we gotta
do?
it. We gotta do it.
Do it. You got
Yeah,
it.
no. Who needs health when I have 6 or 8 balls? I guess what? Wait, does 4 become like 16? It's exponential.
Does
It would become 8, I would assume, at that point. It's probably like times 2 exponential.
Okay.
God damn, have you missed the damn crit both times?
He was 3 feet in front of you.
How could you miss?
How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you.
You know, I've been going through Kingdom Hearts 2 again recently, and for like the 20th something time now. And one of the saddest things in that game is how they have to change the line a bit to accommodate for the fact that Mulan doesn't rush right up to Shan Yu. It's just, she has to fire from far away. And so Mushu, not Eddie Murphy, is just like, you're going the wrong way. It's like, no, it's different. I understand why, but man, the original one was so good.
All right, Reorbanizer again, Stone again, and the Refresh Orb refreshes the board every time 6 pegs are hit. That seems really good.
Yeah, especially if you're struggling with actually hitting that button, or the actual panel.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. All right, and then let's go to the enemy area, because then we'll probably heal, because I think the boss is coming up. Oh, shit.
There we go.
I did not know John streamed into the wee hours of 11:37 p.m. I'm usually live for another hour past this, at least.
This is actually true.
That is true. Depending on the day, he may even be up for another 2 more hours.
Depends, yeah. Ooh,
In some rare cases, 3.
This one's gonna be this Refresh Orb. Kind of
This is
great.
actually pretty good.
Kind of great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, little goblin feller.
Oh, I clicked out of the game. Oops, that's what I get for having it in window mode. Hi, John. How was your side of Canada? BC's doing well? It's doing all right. We finally got some warm weather, finally. Oh, shit, that was a dagger. I didn't pay attention. Should aim for the crit. I'm still got a kill with it.
I'll take it.
Can I get that bomb that's lit up? Probably not. Nope. That's a big old nope-arino.
Which one's that one?
This one shuffles the location of all the refresher and critical orbs after every so many bounces. Well, that guy's fucking dead.
Stop. He's already dead.
But we could make him deader.
We could.
Just for one day.
We have the technology.
Just for one day. The funny thing is, after 3 days, he comes right back. It's crazy.
I didn't realize he had religious abilities.
Yeah, dude.
I've been trying to hit this one bomb the entire time. There we go. Oh, that is... I think you were actually right with... Oh, no, I was right with 8, yeah.
No, I think that's 8, yeah.
All right.
Are we talking about actual exponents?
I actually am going to heal off of this one. It's time to go fight a boss.
Good
Hope
luck.
you get to the boss.
All right. The boss is a mole with 602 health.
Ooh.
Also a big tree?
I think the tree's blocking the way. The point is that I can't hit him because the tree's in the way, and it's got 999 health, so...
It's a scorpion. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh.
One bomb. And more damage to the tree. And it's a regular-ass stone now. As I'm getting these bombs, like, will at least be damaging the boss. But I assume the boss, like, the mole moves at some point. And, yeah, there it is.
Stand
He
for
moves.
this. Oh, hi. Well, you're a big fella.
Oh, damn it, I needed that critical to be there. 10 damage. Ugh, and he left a plant. Oh my god, I cannot hit any of these bombs. Oh, I gotta...
I think you have to.
You gotta try.
This sucks because it's only gonna hit this plant that's in front of me.
No single bomb was hit.
Both of them got tapped once.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I did get one. Never mind.
Yeah, you got one on the left side, I think.
There we go. Did some good damage to that tree. That tree had it coming.
What did it do, John?
Jerk.
It blocked me from getting access to the boss.
Ah, I see. So when things get in your way, you have to remove them somehow.
With bombs, yes.
Yeah.
I see. Remind me never to go in front of you again at MagFest.
Sorry, I had to learn this way.
It's okay.
I was about to say, there
I
are
understand.
apparently worse ways to learn.
Oh, man. It's funny, Laughing Boy, because I was thinking about this just now, how, like, the first time we ever met was a... in a way, I guess we didn't really expect, because, like, we met at MagFest 2019, when it was you and John together at the Artist Alley area. And, like, me and John got in the picture, yeah, and, like, you were, like, right behind him and, like, basically, like, photobombing. Like,
Yeah, you were
right
definitely
back there.
photoshopping. That's definitely what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought about that, like, oh, yeah, right, I guess that was, like, the first time we ever really met. Which,
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't even remember why. Like, I am hoping I made that face intentionally.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is, like, one of the saddest looking faces I've ever made in a photo bomb.
For those wondering what we're
Well,
talking about, there's a picture, we showed it, I think, on the 15th anniversary stream, of Maniacal and me, and then Andrew is just in the back, like, looking at his phone, but, like, unintentionally photobombing at the same time, I think. I'm trying to remember the full details of it, but it was just really funny.
No, I think I'm, like, staring straight at the camera. Like, I'm cold staring it.
You were straight up staring at it, yeah.
Yeah.
We beat the boss!
Yay!
Holy moly, achievement unlocked. Let's upgrade an orb. Are we adding... Oh, multi-ball's not an option anymore. It's maxed.
Max ball.
Like, somebody took a picture of me holding a taiyaki, and I thought they were just taking a picture of the taiyaki. No, they were taking a whole picture of me. So now I look like I'm sad holding a taiyaki.
That's great.
And I'm wearing my, I'm wearing my I Love Eating Ass shirt.
Alright, what's our relics here? We've got the Cursed Mask. All attacks get +2 to normal and critical, but you start each battle with Confusion 4. While confused, your aimer will spin wildly out of control. You only control when the orb is fired. Electro... Oh, it is Pregnant. Okay, Electro-Pregnant. Your orb has a weak magnetic attraction to pegs and a strong attraction to refreshes, criticals, and bombs. And a Matryoshka Shell. Every shot has multi-ball 1, but attacks are all -2 overall. Oh, does this work on the multi-ball ball? Does the multi-ball get double the multi-ball?
It looks like it gives it 2 additional weapons? Or no?
Yes, but it would do no damage. Oh, you're right.
Can you have negative attack?
I kind of want to know for science. but all orbs get multi-ball as a result. But I think the magnet, I know the magnet is really good from watching Popsky's stream. It is extremely good.
While I let you figure that out, I'm going to head to bed.
That's fair. Thanks for being on, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. It's always a good time to be here and talk about the weirdest things.
Hell yeah, like the Geneva Convention and turning red.
Together at last.
And
finally.
Match made in heaven. Why doesn't Disney talk more about the Geneva Convention? Alright, I'll talk to y'all later.
Take it easy, dude.
Good night.
Yo, this multi-ball, level 3, kind of great. Well, those boxes are very dead. Wow, they are very dead.
It's very impressive, honestly.
And then we just throw the actual shot. Well, we beat that one in one throw. Do we want the Echo Orb, another Orbseum, or do we want another Refresh Orb? I'm thinking actually the Orbseum, since with the magnet, that seems like it'll do pretty good stuff.
Sounds like it. I'll admit I don't know much about this game, as I'm only seeing it for the first time, so I don't really know what's really great. So, you know, it's your judgment on that one.
Let's go left so we can get a relic. Actually, let me go back. Okay, whatever. That was weird. Oh god, magnetism affects that shot too. Oh no. Oh no, that might get complicated though. Oh good, all the mirrors have 777 health.
Ooh, it's lucky.
Oh, why is this happening? Is that because of the mirror?
I would assume so. That's really weird, but interesting. I like it.
Someone else says yup. Well, that's neat. Okay, well, no matter what, we're killing at least one mirror. I think Refresh Orb may have been a mistake.
Ryan is actually asking if you can hop in, John. Is that cool?
Sure, go for it.
Alright, I'll let him know.
Hello, guys.
My
Yo, dude,
son.
how's it going?
Is that me?
Yeah, I did it.
And when was this decided?
Just now.
Oh, okay. Hi. Do I get something for Father's Day?
My undying love and affection.
I have to get you your undying love and affection.
Yeah, it's a.
Right. I never got that in the
exchange.
first place.
Ooh, good. Ooh, the burns. Oof.
Alright, let me reset my mic again because I can hear it's hot.
Yeah, it's like you're peeking a little bit.
Mm.
We can make
I think it's all the computer switching.
times. We can level the refresh orb. I'm feeling like it's gotta go. Let's get the orbs I'm hitting 4 times. Or should I make both of them hit 3? Yeah, both of them hit 3 actually might be better.
How's this?
Still the same, unfortunately.
Hmm.
It almost sounds like you're not using the right microphone again.
Yeah, check if it's the correct microphone that is plugged into Discord.
Better?
Yes.
Yep. It's all the computer switching.
Okay, that would do it. So you got like work computer, I assume, and stream computer.
Oh god, I reached the coffee grounds part of this coffee. Yes. Yeah, I got my my personal computer and then my work computer and a HDMI switcher and a USB switcher. And my middle monitor is just on at all times.
Oh, what the fuck? They got someone healing them. Oh, shit.
So what are we playing tonight?
Well, we just finished Oddworld Stranger's Wrath earlier. Now we're playing for funsies, and just because I wanted to play something I was in the mood for. Peglin. It's Peggle as a roguelike. So we're getting in all these fights against all these monsters up here.
So, pretend that I'm horribly ignorant because I am.
Okay.
What's Peggle?
Peggle is basically pachinko or plinko, but the point is like you have to hit all these different pegs to clear the board. In this case, you're hitting all these pegs to deal damage to your attack, so you can damage the guys heading towards you.
Okay.
So like all the bounces I'm doing are dealing damage here. If I hit the green orbs, they refresh the board for me. The bombs hit everyone. And the yellow ones are crits.
I'm tweaking my input volume because it seems like I'm still loud.
Oh fuck, what was that bounce?
That should be good.
Yeah, so MMO's just lowering input should be fine. If Mikey be fucky wucky. I don't know why I said it like that.
I was gonna say, why did you say it like that? Fucky wucky.
I don't know.
Dad, teach me about fucky wucky.
Sure thing, son. So, sometimes you, you know, we make you, right? And we have what's called a little fucky wucky because you were not planned, right? We just kind of showed up in our lives one day. You're like, oh, I guess you're our responsibility now.
Jesus.
Are you supposed to, like, hide that from your kids?
That's a good question.
I mean, a decent parent probably would, yeah.
Good thing I'm not.
What the fuck?
This is why I said I never received that love in the first place. I have nothing to give.
No, don't worry. I actually would be a great parent, I think. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know if I ever actually... I feel like I would want a kid at some point. I also don't know if I would actually be ready for that. It's a weird thing to, like, think about. Because, like, I feel like I'd be just good with, like,
you basically have
stuff.
to change your life if you're becoming a parent. Like, you don't get the freedoms that you get currently. So it's a thing you have to be careful about.
Because you have that, you have to pay for, like, the schooling and stuff, and, like, all the supplies that go with that.
Yeah, your days of saving money are basically over.
Yeah.
Just get a dog at that point, it's just easier. Or a cat.
I wouldn't, sometimes, considering Bagel, I wouldn't say a cat is easier.
No, maybe not. It depends on the personality of your cat.
Yeah, my parents have one of each of the extreme type of cat. One that will hiss and growl and bat at you even if you just sort of like walk within 4 feet, and then the other one that you can literally pick her up and like hold her upside down on one arm and she'll purr at you.
Amazing. I
love
2
that
cats.
cat. I want to see her in a week. I'm so looking forward to that cat, not the other one.
I have 2 cats myself. One is they're both very loving, but in different ways. One likes to be held and like will purr like crazy and stuff, and the other, if you even try to hold her, she's like, "No, please, no, stop, no holding."
Not
but
interested.
Exactly, yeah. She just hates being held. It's more like, I guess she hates that feeling of not being able to move on her own. Is what I've kind of learned.
I get that.
So are you controlling the
So I have an item right now
ball
that
thing?
makes it attracted to special spaces, and that's why it's flying around in really weird directions. But otherwise, it is shoot and just whatever it bounces, that's the next peg it hits. So we have an assistant on basically. Oh, this is gonna.
So you're
do some
gonna
big
just
damage.
like slaughter these.
Well, here's the thing. My
man-eater
shot
bombers?
only hits one at a time, but I have a lot of bombs, which hits the entire group. So.
So man, Ryan, when was the last time we could come on a stream together?
I don't know. It's been a long time. Like today seems like near the end of a day too, and I've been chit chatting again all day. So like, yo, low energy, accidental parent stream.
Accidental parent
Accidental
stream.
parents. Jesus.
Surprise.
Snap, snaps, and snap.
Refresh orb on this one. Please stay in play long enough to actually activate. Ah!
Yeah, I'm not. I continue to be incredibly lucky and pleased and happy for my current position, where I can tell my bosses they're doing it wrong, and as long as I make a good enough case, I get the thumbs up. Yay!
Hell yeah, dude.
In Japan, especially, like super yay. That is obviously blatantly exaggerated.
Can't you
More
just
like
discard
I
the refresh orb to get out now to get its effect? Yeah, but I can only discard one item at a time. That's what the 0 out of 1 is. So, because I discarded the actual rock to get there first, I couldn't do anything.
If I may ask, what do you do there? Currently, I'm doing physics setups on characters' clothing. Like, the type of systems that run it in real time. And those have a lot of space for mistakes and optimizations.
Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100. There we go. Detonate some bombs.
Oh god, yeah, the last one was giving you, what was that, 1200?
Mm-hmm.
This
my
started
God.
at 60s?
It's always cool how games like this just really ramp up over time.
Let's see what we can do with the crit off of this.
I guess that's also just roguelikes in general, because like the farther you get in a Hades run, like the crazier it gets, especially if you have like more like permanent upgrades.
Platforms,
yeah,
is
man,
this on or going to be on? This is Steam currently. I don't know about anything else at the moment.
I mean, in Binding of Isaac, like the original back when I played that, sometimes you would find out even by like the 3rd floor, like, oh yeah, I'm just going to dump everything this run.
And sometimes OP is OP, and that's like half the fun of them. Like when you get an overpowered build, it's just fun cruising.
Hell yeah.
That was the red stage. No, the red stage is next. Let's see here. Inferno Orb. Lighter than other orbs. Detonates bombs in one hit. Deals 2 damage to self when you fire it. Ugh. But it's 3 and 5 for damage. Another Orbsium. Or a Rubber Orb. Extra bouncy.
Balancing for exponential growth is even worse. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that might be why many games don't try. It's my gut reaction is some of those games don't feel like they're trying to be balanced when you get that lucky.
All right, let's see how this red one goes. Oh, it's a full crew. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Smite? How you doing?
Oh, someone's excited for Smite, or for Isaac, of course.
Oh, is Isaac getting some updates? Or
No, Smite used to play a lot of Isaac.
Yeah,
I assume still does.
So I think I still see him streaming every so often. Of course, you can be excited for Smite too.
I'm lowering my volume a little more and bringing the mic closer for less echo.
Oh, crap. Damn these archers.
Archer class really is made up of archers.
Oh boy, there's a lot. I need something good. Throw you away. Dag orb. Oh my god, my cursor's so out of whack here now.
So it is turn-based, right? Like, you get your peggle shots and then they all get to attack?
Yes.
It's not like they're attacking you while you shoot?
Correct. Alright, it's time for multi-ball. We are taking a lot of hits, though. I'm not jazzed about that. Alright, let's see what happens.
So, like, I am guessing you're in the middle of a run here, so I'm not sure what the regular ramp-up is. Is it common to face this many enemies at once?
This is a red mission, so it's harder, but if we win it, we get a relic.
Gotcha.
Ah, okay. I know, like, One Step from Eden would do that, where they're like, oh, this is a very clearly, like, a bad space, but if you beat it, you get a good reward out of it.
Yeah.
You just reminded me of One Step from Eden, which was, I think, the first game I tried in Japanese once I got to Japan.
Great game. Love it.
Love it. I gotta. Ooh, is there multiplayer in it yet, or was that a?
Something I've had it.
Okay, because I got a buddy that hugely recommended it to me, and I am probably going to see him as well. So we'll have to play some of that. When
we need to heal. Okay. Our relic options: Power Glove. All attacks get +1 on both critical and regular. And Overwhammer. Projectile attacks have overflow. Excess damage carries to the next enemy. Ooh. I think Overwhammer is the way to go, right? Because overflow damage is very helpful. That means we can take out 2. But those are both really good. Overflow seems way better, though. Now, here's the question. Do I want to go try to get another relic? Yeah, I'm gonna be an idiot. I might regret this. Okay, I regret it based on how that shot went, but... And then I can choose any treasure chest I want if I win this one. Same group, basically. Start with the Orbsium and see what happens.
Can you turn around at any time, or are you locked in?
What do you mean?
I believe we're locked in, right?
I mean, if you choose to continue or get greedy.
Yeah, no, yeah, like once you're fired in your direction, that's locked in. Yeah.
Okay.
What have you been up to lately, though, Ryan? Like, you know, anything interesting?
Sorry, I had a beep going off. Can you ask again?
I was thinking you've been up to anything interesting as of late?
A whole ton. Certain parts of it I can't say anything about. But such a wide open question fills me with dread and unease, Father. Can you specify it a little more?
Why are we still going to the, like, father bit? Why is this why is this the father stream?
You introduced it. This is
Mother's Day is coming up, so I mean, you might as well just
double down at that point, right?
Yeah, but last I checked, I was mom.
Are you?
I was mom.
I guess it depends on the day.
It does depend on the day, doesn't
Depends on the day, of course. Oh, Heavenly Father Maniacal. I would me as a priest sounds dangerous coming out. I don't know if that's a great idea. Like coming like, yo, y'all want to learn about God and shit?
All right, so avoid your church. Got it.
I don't know. That seems like a pretty good church to go to. Nice and laid back.
Interesting stuff. I went to Akihabara for the first, I guess not first time, but first time like really wandering around trying to look at the place just this past weekend. And I had to go, like I wanted to get one of my housemates to come with me and guide me, but then he disappeared an hour before we left and slept for 6 hours.
Wow.
Jesus.
So I was just kind of like, okay, guess I'll go alone.
How was it?
Was what I'd expect a city known for basically souvenir shops to kind of be like. It's like I absolutely do want to go back, but Akihabara seems much better to go with somebody, so you have somebody to like geek out with, like look at the figures and games and mangas and retro game stores and stuff, and you get to show each other stuff and talk about it. Because me alone, going there looking for souvenirs, I kind of just walked through places and saw 90% of the same big boob anime figures and pins, and then just walked out. It was kind of dull alone.
Ice Circle. Regular attack pierces one enemy. Critical hits pierces through all enemies or pierces first peg. Oh, but we took so much damage. All right.
You don't look
Perfected reactant rather. Deal 20 plus 20 damage with every bomb. Or Ring of Reuse. All orbs have +1 and persist. Or no, it was +1 persist rather. Orbs with persist X can be used X times each before the next orb is selected. Discarding this orb will skip all remaining persist levels.
I know it says reuse, but I swear it sounded like you said Ring of Reuse. I'm like, that's a lot of reuse.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ryu or Street Fighter Ryu together.
Could be.
I'm thinking Ring of Reuse. All right, do I want treasure or treasure?
Treasure 2.
Treasure.
Let's see. I can go to if I go to the right, I can get a bunch of question marks. I think that's the way to go. I just have to hope that the awkward lock-on doesn't screw me over on this.
So I must have missed this. What happens if fire is
You take
fallen
2
into?
damage, and you get to shoot again.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
All right, treasure chest is ambidextinary. You can discard an additional orb. Thank you. That seems very helpful with our current setup.
What about you, Maniacal? What have you been up to? We haven't chit-chatted in a long time.
Well, son. I don't know, just been working mostly.
What do you do again?
Nothing glamorous, let's say. I'm just in a restaurant right now. Something amazing. It's something.
Do you enjoy it?
Sometimes. I get free food sometimes, that's pretty cool.
Nice. What kind of food?
Like burgers or like it's mostly burgers actually, yeah. That's what I usually get for free.
Ooh, from seemingly nowhere, an inferno ignites in a circle around you. There are 2 fireballs bouncing and circling around each other in the center of the ring. Do I grab the fireballs to gain +2 fireballs in my inventory, but I lose 10 HP? Or do I dash through the flames to lose only 4 HP, but I get no fireballs? We haven't even used the fireball yet, so I'm thinking we don't need to?
Having to be forced to take damage is kind of annoying, though.
Yeah, that's how these games work sometimes. When you dash bravely through the flames, you're a little singed, but otherwise unscathed. Unscathed.
Unscathed, but I'm in immense pain.
Just a little burnt. Just a little crispy.
I guess recently I went to this art exhibit with my mother. We ended up seeing this, like... They had this, like, Vincent van Gogh art exhibit around here. And that was really interesting, actually, to go to. So I saw like the little art pieces and stuff they had there, and read up all about like his life and everything. And then afterwards we went to this like New York style pizza place that was around there, and then the pizza there was good. And then I noticed like they had this like candy store. I'm like, I've never been to a candy store before. So I went and got some stuff. I bought a bunch of like toffee and like some other things. Spent like $10 on it. I'm like, hell yeah, this is great.
Nice.
Nice. I saw like there's a whole wing of a mall underneath Tokyo Station that's like just for pastries and candies and such.
Mm-hmm.
When I was out doing souvenir shopping, I was trying to find this place, and I wandered around that mall for like an hour and a half looking for Kit Kats, and then I found where the pastries and sweets section was, and I looked for another hour, and then it turns out the Kit Kat shop was actually on the far side of the ramen aisle, and I'm like, who designed this place?
Oh boy, here we go. Time to find a living wall.
Oh boy.
Ooh, refresh orb on this one, huh? Okay.
But I got wasabi Kit Kats, so, and like sandwich Kit Kats, so good. I have backup default souvenirs for everybody that didn't ask for something specific.
I guess something interesting that also happened to me the other day. I actually won one of those giveaways that Cheap Ass Gamer does.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I got like a $60 Best Buy gift card from them. I'm like, oh shit, that's really cool. I don't really win anything from these guys normally. Yeah, I haven't really used it yet. I'm debating just saving it on using it on Mario Strikers.
I just noticed that the wall has a face.
Yeah, it's a living wall.
Is in the screen. I didn't see that before.
So from what I've seen on Popsky's screen, the wall will move towards me, and if it gets to me, it will insta-kill me.
Oh, Final Fantasy will do that. Like I think there's a boss.
It's exactly that. It's the living wall from Final Fantasy and other such fantasy stuff. So we've got to be very careful how we approach this. By which I mean we have to do a shit ton of damage.
It's a doom wall, people are saying.
How you doing? Not bad. I'm trying to plow through some physics stuff at work. I also have to finish up my visa application before Saturday, before I head off to Canada.
I'm just trying to work on Kirby Forgotten Land 100% right now. It's either that or Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, and Age of Calamity is a bit more of a noisier game because button mashing, so I'm like, I'm not going to do that on Kokam.
Fair enough. Let's see what this can do. This does so many extra hits on each one, so this can potentially do a lot.
Somebody, Westerford tagged me and just said Xenoblade. That's a big topic. I'm gonna need you to be more specific.
I'm excited for 3.
I think that's what I'm referring to is with 3 having gotten their release date announced officially and bumped up a couple months.
I freaked the fuck out, and like, how do I put this? I don't have a Japanese credit card yet, so I burst into the living room and I'm just like, somebody give me your credit card.
Always a good thing to hear from your roommates.
So I got the pre-order of the collectors, like, because it was available in Japan immediately. And I haven't collector pre-ordered anything before in my life. But I've also spent over $200 on both of the other games, through Pyrafigure, through an old art book, through just buying the original twice, and on Wii when it was overpriced. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna put down the money up front this time. I know I'm gonna like this one because it's not X, and I'll have the book for myself.
I'm looking forward to 3 myself. Been slowly trying to like stream through like all the Xenoblade games aside from X before 3 comes out. What else about that? There was actually a snippet they put out the other day of like a bit of the battle theme, and I'm like, dude, I need to hear this full song.
I haven't heard. I won't listen to it. I believe it's awesome, but I gotta.
Oh, they only showed the first 10 seconds, but that's all I needed. I'll try not to.
I had the same thing. I was talking in another Discord about this about Neo Twoey the other day, because I know that Neo Twoey has a bunch of remixes from the original. But I'm like, I've seen their titles on YouTube, and I'm like, I'm not looking them up. I will not listen. I have to see where the game spends that needle drop, and where they choose to play it first.
Oh, dude, I feel that so hard. I try to, at best, hear like a song from a game for the first time within the game itself. Like a good example of that would be Apex of the World from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I refused to listen to that song until I actually heard it within the context of the game.
Oh,
and
yeah, that one. Ooh, that one. I mean, a lot of game music is making me cry these days, but that one, it's recorded. It got me.
So specifically at the end of, well, actually, I probably shouldn't say.
Yeah, don't give away the timing on it. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
it's literally just what you were discussing, or what Ryan.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just like, man, fucking hypocrite over here is what I am.
With a title like Apex of the World, you can imagine it's a pretty climactic moment. Something akin of an apex.
Right.
All right, there we go.
On the topic of, nice, did it, well done. I will say on the topic of like special editions and whatnot, I'm really glad I bought the Fire Emblem Fates special edition when I did, because oh man, when the eShop goes down, and it's gonna be even harder to get like some of those games, especially Revelation, which was just plain not be able to be gotten anymore, except through the special edition. I'll be really glad to have had mine because it's going for quite a few $100 now.
Yo,
and
Cat,
yeah,
I gotta love that message. I did that with Megalovania and Undertale, and then I realized I'd actually heard it years earlier in Homestuck.
Ooh.
Yeah!
Sapper Sack. Deal double damage to enemies and convert to red bombs. 150 base damage. 4 damage to self, though, upon use. Ew. Curse Mask. All attacks get +2 on both sides, but you start with each battle with Confusion 4. And Glorious Suffer Ring. All attacks have -2 and -3, but every bubble hit gets upgraded +1 damage. These all kind of suck.
Can you just choose not to take one?
I can choose to skip, yeah, but I mean, like, Confusion might be worth it because of the magnet. It kind of negates the negative effect, so I think that might be worth it.
Anyway, sorry, Maniacal, I stepped over the end of what you said. What was
No,
that?
you're good. Oh, I don't even remember. It's all good.
Have you been drinking again, Father?
I don't drink, son. I only drink water and orange juice and milk.
Orange juice is made of fruits.
That is true. Like the kind I sometimes put in my margarita.
I was gonna say they're probably not fermented though. I would assume. All right, so this is Confusion. It's just going on its own. Just click and it just wherever it's going, it's going. But now it like everything is got +2 on both regular and critical. So
Dude,
this thing's already dead.
And this game is neat, honestly. Watching it.
I can definitely see this being pretty good as that. I just want to zone out, chill with something that looks and sounds retro, crisp, and clean.
Okay. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, because the magnet affects this too.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be okay. We're good. We're good.
Nice.
All right, we finally got an Inferno Orb.
Like the video game Infernax.
I need to go back and see if people figured out more endings in that game.
How was that game actually?
I loved it. It was great. It was super fun.
That's good to hear.
But what is this?
Oh shit! Those black holes on the side actually eat up your shot. Oh, that sucks.
Infernax, Ryan. It was a game that came out like this year, I think.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Jules did music for it.
That's why everyone was playing it.
Gotcha.
Oh god, the Splatter Orb is doing 5 damage per regular one now. And if I can hit a crit, it's 9. There we go. Now we're talking.
Oh,
and it fell out
yeah.
of bounds. Fuck.
Yeah, only 6 damage. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't want to take too much. I want to get orb upgrades and shit. New orb. Mem orb deals additional 0.34 for each peg hit. Do I want another rubber orb? Extra bouncy. Or a bold orb. It's big. Attacks pierces all enemies. Only hits enemies on the ground. Actually, I'm grabbing that because that seemed pretty good. Well, I'm still confused too. I haven't got at it. Well, just fucking whatever happens here then, I guess. No! There we go. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see what the refresh orb does in this hell.
Black holes don't even damage you. Well, they take away your attacks, which
Like
kind of
there.
damage you. By
Yeah, there's like
making-
4 on this map. This is a little ridiculous now. You know what? I'm actually gonna get rid of the refresh and the stone because I'm gonna just go for multi-ball.
Yeah, I'm missing out on a lot of games these days. Well, with the huge, slow JRPGs for language practice.
Yes, 2 damage. Yes, 1,000 damage.
So is this damage spread across all of them, or is it just like
Spread across all.
yeah.
Like I shoot one big ball at the end, and that does that damage. The amount, the big number to all of them,
gotcha?
or to whatever I'm aiming at, rather. Okay, that's enough to kill at least.
Nice.
How's Reese? She's still feeling a bit she's otherwise doing all right.
You caught some crud on the trip?
Yep, unfortunately. Let's level up the bold orb because the bold orb does great stuff. Where do I want to go? Guess it doesn't matter, apparently.
What's your gut feeling?
I'll try it right.
And right goes to.
Oof, okay, I gotta fix something.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, so I saw Popsky fight these. They're suicide bombers. If they get up to me, they explode, and I think they do enough damage to kill me in 1 hit.
Ew.
So I'm actually going to get rid of the splat orb, and I'm going to do the choice and hope for the best. And the red bombs also damage me, so I've got to be careful. Ooh, they move very quick. Alright, well I think that's enough red bombs that'll kill them, but I'm gonna take a bunch of damage from this one, unfortunately. Oh, god damn it! Oh, there's still 3 of them left? What? Dude, we're in trouble, actually.
So, does this game have like a hub or mission select of some kind? Because you've kind of been progressing on one run for this whole time.
Yeah, not really. It's a roguelike.
All right, I guess I'm just not sure where a run ends and starts. If there's
I
some.
mean, and then you
signifying
die, I
point.
guess.
Oh fuck! What was that? Oh, well, at least I can aim now. Oh, this is not good. This is very not. Oh, never mind. I just need this to kill. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Just get out of here. Leave. Thank you.
There's got to be some sort of like
we need to heal off that.
end boss.
There usually is for a game like this, yes.
Yeah, it goes in order. So, like, I'm in zone 3 right now. So we're going to keep in zone 3 until we either die or we beat it. And then we go to zone 4 and so on and so on.
Are you allowed to start from zone 3 or no?
No, I mean, it's early access. They wouldn't have that enabled anyways.
True.
Red bombs seem
So,
really
it
bad
is
for your
early
setup. That is 100% true.
There is a demo out there for this game right now, but I think it is also on sale for like $18 right now, I think.
Yeah, it's both on sale and there's a free demo.
Yes.
But it is also early access as a warning, so clearly there's going to be a lot of balancing and changes in the future.
Roguelike seem like a very good genre for early access, simply because, by their whole nature, every run is different, and you can just completely like muck with stuff, and you're not really destroying somebody's long invested.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Oh, we are in trouble. Never mind. Oh, God, we're barely keeping alive now. All right, that works.
Off to the right.
All right, we're gonna go to that treasure chest if we can. You catch a glimpse of an ethereal Peglin. It appears to be some kind of echo of its former self, or of yourself. Approach the echo to upgrade an orb.
I am the shadow, the true self.
Let's upgrade Bold Orb, I guess.
What? Why would you ever not?
The echo imbues you with its remaining power before it disappears.
Before fading away.
Oh shit! But this is No! Please go to the Oh fuck!
Oh shit!
Well, I get a magnet. I get a treasure no matter what. But I was really hoping to not get in a fight.
Oh, this looks cool.
No. All my level 1 stones are here. Huh? Okay, fuck it. Sears mirrors damage you based on damage you deal to them with a non-lethal, non-orbium, or bomb. That seems to be why you got slammed so hard. Oh no, I'm aware. And I saw it in the last stage. Like, projectiles get reflected at you, but they also take double damage from projectiles. The black hole only does half damage to them.
Nice.
Okay, just gotta... No, there is someone else in the back there. I didn't even notice them.
Yep. Just got a little bunk on you, you'll be okay. Just a flesh wound.
Alright, grab a couple bombs.
Okay, well there we go. I can see how that might work.
I feel bad that I'm putting all my points into healing at this point, but like, what can I do, right?
I mean, zero shame in that. If you need the healing, you need the healing.
The magnet, though, is completely fucked over choosing where to go. There's a critical we could do.
Is that
an apple a day? Increase your max health by 15. Sure.
Will that? Will not fully restore. Okay.
Actually, okay. Interesting. So do I want a chance getting 2 relics, or do I want to have a bunch of actions on the left? I think I almost want to do this path. That seems safer. Chat seems to agree.
If you want the longer run, that'll have to be the case.
Yeah, well, we better hope we get something good out of these question marks. These could still be fights.
Yeah, it was nice for that apple
random
to heal you
item.
by
Darkness
15.
Eterball applies blind 2 on hit, stone level 1, and Poltergeist passes through pegs while traveling upwards, attacks all enemies. What the fuck?
Weird, but okay.
I mean, just the only one I don't want is the one in the middle, rather. I'll take that.
Oh god, it exploded. Oh god, it's exploding.
You just barely notice an elongated figure lurking in the shadows. You hear it could be a really big finger, you never know. You hear an oddly alluring voice in your head. Do you crave power, little Peglin? Would you like to make a deal? Lose half my max health, but I get a special relic, or run away.
I like to think that this is just the dude from Spy Kids talking to you right now, trying to give you on this deal because of his big fingers.
That sounds terrifying.
Most of the chat is saying run. Yeah, I think you're right.
Floop, I think
the
that's
relic
his name,
it gives you insane healing. Is that the one that heals off of like every peg hit or something like that?
Come finger.
Counter offer them. So we'd have much shorter health, but we would get healing. 1 HP healed every 5 pegs hit. Ooh.
Ooh, that is dangerous. That is dangerous.
With magnet, that is insane. Yeah. but that does cut our health down significantly. I'm
say go
doing
for
it, actually.
Go for it.
The Infernal Ingot. Steal 1 life from the selected enemy for every 5 pegs hit.
Okay, it didn't drain you down to like 10.
Yeah, it just affected the max.
Yeah.
You feel a low
Actually, he'll
chuckle
do-
as a long arm emerges from the shadows to hand you an unpolished gem. Stars dance on the edge of your vision as lightheadedness hits you suddenly, but you do feel an incredible new power and a new hunger.
Are you a vampire?
Yeah, I got vampirism, basically.
Nice. Vampire thumb.
Wait, is it damage up too?
Oh, fuck, it's dark in here. I can't even see the board. Well, it's damage up because I'm stealing health from the enemy.
Does that... Oh, you're taking it from them.
Yes.
I
Yes.
see.
Was that one game like Vampire, like VAMPYR? Did anybody even play that?
No.
I've
I know
heard
what
of it
you
a
were
lot,
talking about,
but
but I
I
have no idea about it.
Yeah, I've never met somebody that's played it, but I have heard about it a lot.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of the same boat I'm in.
Oh my god, there's so many enemies in a line there.
Are you stealing from all of them?
No, it steals from the targeted one, which is the one in the back.
I just saw all those numbers, yeah.
Oh, multi-ball. This is gonna get crazy.
Look at just the health draining on that the thing in the back.
Was Vampire a Souls-like? I'm just gonna say like the Bloodborne game. I'm wondering that now.
No, I think Vampire was... I'm thinking of one of 2 Vampire games. One of them was kind of like Bethesda-ish almost, in that like you get to just sort of like pick a vampire race and then you...
I think you're thinking of Vampire Chronicles, or what's it?
Maybe. There was another one where you were like a doctor and you can decide how many people in your town to kill for blood or just try to suppress it.
Okay. Vampires.
Yes, Juku, the first one was
Vampire.
Vampire the Masquerade. That's the one.
Sorry, that's the one I meant, was when I said Vampire Chronicles.
Okay.
Vampire is the doctor. That's Pyre. Are we talking about vampire with 1 E? Or no E?
VAMPYR. Yeah, like, just change the spelling a little bit.
Vampire.
That's what Vampire, I guess. That's the one I was thinking of. My gosh, this is still going.
Yep. There we go. We're out of here. All right. Upgrade an orb because we're at full health. Ooh, it does blind 3. Blind enemies have a 35% chance of missing when they attack. Splat orb, we can make it so it does a lot of damage, and every 3 a peg becomes durable. That's also helpful. I'm thinking actually the splat orb. Although the darkness is darkness does damage too. Yeah, let's do that. Our relic. Ring of Indignation. Whenever you take damage, deal double that amount to all enemies. Or the monster training. Deal double damage when your health is below 25%. Which ideally with our current setup we won't have, so I'm thinking Indignation is the way to go.
Like, see, I hear Indignation. I just can't help but think of the Tales of series, having that for some characters, Mystic Arts.
Indignation! Indignation! I only know Symphonia, but I remember it.
That was Genos's, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's upside down. Oh, and we're shooting from down here? What? This is an upside down board? Maybe? I can't tell because of the magnet. Hit that crit,
It looks
please.
like
Hit a
you're
crit. There we go.
still getting pulled
Nice.
down.
Ooh, they're running. I'm actually gonna switch to Orbsium. Oh, actually, Ryan was right. That was a poor choice.
Aw.
Splat Orb then.
Alright, we need something great here.
I think I might have fucked myself over with that move. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we are in so much trouble. That's just a regular stone. Yeah, we're in big trouble. 10 damage.
Just slat you with its foot, dude.
Yeah, that happens. Chuck.
Lead the scam fund? What? What did I miss?
That was early on. Don't worry about it.
You wrote me into, father.
There we go. We should be fine now.
Nice, nice.
Well, maybe not, because it actually didn't kill. But it did give us a bunch of health back, and now I've got another shot to do with that. There we go.
Like
Health is back, and now it's dead.
Nice. Well done. Good recovery.
Upgrade an orb. Blind 4. I feel like one thing that's holding us back right now is we haven't leveled up any of these other ones. I feel like we should be doing something with some of these. Maybe put Dag Orb at least.
Also, yeah, multi-ball healing stack is kind of insane.
Take Relic. Light Shaft Potion. Refreshes also grant critical. Or a cookie. Heal 2 every time the board is refreshed. I feel like I think this is the one I want.
Yeah, I don't know if the cookie's as good when you already have training.
Alright, it's time for another red match. Let's see how this goes.
Good luck.
Another dark one.
It's a lot of good sounds.
Yeah, well, it's because I've got refresh. It's a refresh orb, so all the pegs reappear when I shoot.
Ah, gotcha.
That is very nice for your setup.
Yeah. Is that a QR code? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? But that's supposed to be the boss.
This is about to be a very dead boss in a moment. You're at the 4,000s.
Oh, I'm not the boss. Yeah, this is just a group of enemies. I assume it's gonna be another straight line like last time. And since we got that relic that shoots, like, traverses damage to the next one behind it and transfers it over, this is gonna do a lot. And done!
Nice.
Let's see, new orb. Splat orb again. Pult orb, Geist. Passes through pegs while traveling upwards. Attacks all enemies. And refresh orb. Refreshes the board. I think Juker said Pult orb, Geist is really good.
It passes through pegs.
That's when it's going up, specifically.
Yeah. Which, I mean...
Now let's do it.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Our relic, Knife's Edge. Every shot is a crit when fired below 30% health, or Mental Mantle. Immediately deal 1 damage to the targeted enemy for every 2 pegs hit. Yes.
That sounds very good.
All right, let's see what this QR code looking thing is gonna be.
I hope it's a puppy.
If I can get out of here, there we go. Alright, what is this boss? I have not seen this. What the fuck? It is 4 separate boards.
Wow, interesting. What I'm missing, though.
Bad start.
They all have 3,500 HP as well.
Reminds me of an area in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it does just kind of look like the Labyrinth Zone. I agree with you on that.
From Sonic?
No, like that the Labyrinth area in Breath of the Wild.
I know. I'm just making a joke. Man, I've never actually beaten Sonic 1. Labyrinth Zone was about the farthest I ever actually got as a kid, I guess.
That's decently far. That's the place I think it is.
It's, I think, from talking with some others, it's about the point where Sonic 1, it's like its last good level. It was like right before Labyrinth Zone.
Okay, I don't know if this is going to transfer between all 4, but I really fucking hope it does.
Let's find out.
Don't make us say it, achievement unlocked. Oh, but they've got more powerful. Might be worth... which one's gonna be more worth it? Because this is a heavy shot.
What, 9,000?
No, that's not worth it. Warpson's not worth it. And they've got attack up, it looks like. And they're healing.
Oh, I looked away. I see what you mean by 4 separate boards. That's a ton.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dagger. Oh, fuck.
Would multi-ball do gangbusters here?
It might.
With a shot. If you are willing to do.
Especially if you can toss it.
Well, I've got to
when
get it. That's the thing. I've got to get.
Oh, it is. Cool. But yeah, if you toss it up into an already empty one, and it gives him space to spread.
Yeah, it is getting more powerful the more it spins around. So, but they're lined up for Boldorb, so let's use Boldorb. Oh wait, no, Boldor's heavy though. Oh boy. Fuck. That bomb sent it right down. Now Boldor's only gonna hit the one. But we can do multi-ball now. I think that's honestly the winning strategy. We do desperately need a board refresh right now, though. We have, like, this is getting us in trouble. There we go.
Oh, I see. Okay, so they're all lined up on the side.
Yeah, all their meters are on the side.
Look at how much the health's being drained on the side. It's really impressive. I think it was at, like, 1,300 a moment ago.
Well, remember, it's taking damage from every 2 I hit, and also every 5 it's healing me, so it's... Yeah, that was a lot. Here's the problem. Is Matryoshka a ground-only ball? Or is that just coincidental? Oh, it must just be coincidental. I hope it's coincidental.
What's the number when you're hitting the pegs?
That's
like
the damage. That's the damage I'm going to do.
Okay, so it goes up for every hit. It's not cumulative, right? That's just, it's showing the next highest.
It's
Overflow
like a turn.
Ah, okay. All right, well that's 10,000. That's 100,000 damage.
Let's go for the million.
That's 200,000. 300,000. We're almost at a million.
Oh, come on.
That's over a million.
Fuck yeah, dude.
This is gonna hurt, or it's gonna really suck if it misses.
2 million, 2 million.
3 million. 4 million. 5 million.
This is about to be insanely impressive or insanely hilariously bad.
It's gonna hurt.
I'm thinking like Majin Vegeta right now. Yeah, baby.
You win! We beat the game!
Yay. That a game clear? Question mark?
That is a game clear, believe it or not!
Nice. Well done.
The first run I've done is a game clear.
That's really, for a roguelike, that's really impressive, dude.
That happens
well done.
sometimes. I won the first 2 runs of Death Road to Canada.
Now remember, this is still in early access, so obviously by the time they add more content, it won't be a game clear anymore, but really fucking funny that's how that worked out. On game clearing night, too.
Yeah.
Count it!
What you did there, John, was like, you just went Kaioken times 1,000 and just completely obliterated it. You went Ultra Instinct, John.
So, John, was the second half of this game satisfying? Our damage numbers were, but man, some of those fights seemed really mean. What's Crucible? Crucible is an increasing difficulty ladder for those who really want to put their Peglin skills to the test. I've got this shrunk down so the font looks a little weird to me. In the full game, Crucible level 1 will unlock after a successful run, and completing a Crucible level will unlock the next one. Each Crucible level modifies the game in a unique way to make the game more difficult, and includes all the modifications of the previous levels. Crucible demo modifiers include start each run with +1 stones. Stones have 0 to and -1. Mini-boss battles can appear in question mark scenarios. Enemies and mini-bosses have increased health. Missed navigation damage is increased to 5, and pegboards contain fewer crits and refreshes. And that was 90 minutes of Peglin, by the way. Interesting. So yeah, it seems like a challenge mode basically. Well, that was fun and hilarious. Like, I'm gonna count that as a beat, not a complete, because the entire game's not finished yet, obviously. But I think we can actually count that on the game clear list. Because we counted Luck Be a Landlord, so it seems only fair.
Yeah.
The Matryoshka Ball and Magnet were broken. Yes, they definitely were. As was the increasing multiplier on landing on multiple crits.
Oh, is that what happened there?
Yeah, we had a relic very early on where the more crits we hit in one shot, the more multiplier we got. But it went like it was like 1.3, then 1 point, like each increase was by 1.3, so it wasn't like a direct 2, etc. But we hit so many in that boss fight, it kept adding to the score nonstop.
Awesome.
Since there was mention of other roguelites such as Slay the Spire, this game seems to definitely have a big thing from Spire, reducing how many orbs you have so as to get the really good ones more often, trimming the fat as I see it described in Spire. I mean, yeah, it's a deck building game. That's what Slay the Spire is. It's a deck building game. And that's what this was essentially, but your deck was your shots. That's just how deck building games work.
That's also One Step from Eden, I think.
Yeah, that's a deck building game. All right, so we
Deck builders
technically
are fun.
beat 2 games tonight. Nice.
Well done, dude.
Let me write in Oddworld. And that was a complete, I believe, because I don't think there was any other content we could have done in that.
In Oddworld, not that I
No,
saw.
I don't think there was even a difficulty slider. I think it was just you're on. You ended up at a times 27 crit on that last shot. Incredible.
For Oddworld, you got all the upgrades you could get, I assume?
Yes, I don't think I missed anything in the game.
Okay.
All right. With that, folks, then the schedule for the week is weird because tomorrow I'm back live again because we're doing the first Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus stream.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'll have the 8-bit drummer Tom Fox, Stephen Plays, and Motion Dan all on for that. We're gonna go through the first 10 games on the list. Then we also have no stream on Wednesday as a result of that. Thursday, I'm over on Tap Down Perspective, unless I am visiting my family. That is a coin toss on that one, but I think it's at 9, so it's probably fine. And Saturday is also not Fortune Cookie. Instead, it is the bonus Paper Mario Sticker Star stream with Chugga Conroy, unless he's sick from the con. In that case, it'll just be regular Cookie, but right now we're assuming he's going to be fine, and Saturday is going to be a bonus stream. So it's a very busy stream and a very good stream week if you're a fan of Coliseum.
What's Coliseum?
What?
Just nothing. Don't worry about it.
God damn it.
What is a Coliseum?
Yeah, what is that? Please explain to me.
Explain how. We do art block tomorrow with 5 hours of gameplay locked in. I'm guessing no art block planned for tomorrow. Likely, if it happens, it will be at the very end if I'm by myself, but knowing how long those streams tend to go, probably not happening. So don't expect an art block tomorrow. And don't expect one during Saturday's stream either, unless Emil bounces early. So, yeah. Gonna be backed up art, I think, from here on out, too.
Aw, yeah.
Is there art block tonight? Yes, there is still. Don't worry.
At the very least, I think it's maybe good. This is going to sound weird, but it may be good for the art block to be backed up, just because then you have more to actually show at points where you don't really have anything to show.
Doesn't Emil like seeing art block? Oh, he does! But anytime we do art block with Emil on, it's very backed up. Like, we're talking 10 pages backed up. So, I'd rather not put him through that. Especially since it's the stream after Chaos Cookie, which usually also brings in much art. I'll send him the art that shows up. I'm just not going to try to fit it into the stream. All right, so we got 4 out of 14 achievements in that game just then. We got Math is My Passion, deal just enough damage to kill an enemy, so the exact amount. Holy Moly, defeat the mole boss. All in all, defeat the wall boss. And don't make us say it, deal 9,000 or more damage in one shot. So what are the achievements?
Nothing about a million, though.
Let's see. First come, first serve. Defeat any boss on the first turn. We definitely didn't get that. Sticks and stones. Die during an event scenario. We didn't have that happen. I said punny, not puny. Deal exactly 1 damage. Spring cleaning, fully clear a pegboard. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Walking on peg shells, hit 1,000 pegs or more in one shot. How did we not get that? Especially on that last shot. It was not your time. Leave an enemy with just 1 health point. Red slime, green slime, bramble an enemy for 6 turns in a row, and there's 3 hidden achievements. And again, it's in early access. Like, I think it literally came out today. So it's pretty fresh.
Oh, wow, that is really new.
Yeah.
Yeah, we played it for 91 minutes and we already finished a run. Amazing. Okay, let's quickly do alerts and eggs and then go to art block and wrap up. Michael for the win for 87, NW for 55, Air Jock for 38, Hex Universe with a gift sub bomb. And iHive's the only one who dropped an alert with a message and says, "Well done. That was very well played, John." Well, the magnet, it was luck. That's the thing. It's a deck building game. A roguelike deck building game, which means if you get the right relics, you win. And if you don't, well, you're stuck. So we just got lucky. But it works. I looked into art block for a second. Thanks for subbing, hanging out, everything, and all that jazz, folks. Your eggs tonight, I assume, are coming from the shuffler. They sure are.
You will give me an nice shot.
How fitting with all the golf we played on Saturday.
No kidding.
Let's go to art block. And art block starts with a butt. My wife's butt. Because Jumney drew my lovely horsewife in the Virgin Killer sweater. I don't know whose fault this is, but I drew it. Was it Andrew's?
I may have mentioned it
was it
earlier.
Laughing Boys, or was it yours? Or was it mine?
I think I mentioned the Virgin Killer
I was gonna
earlier.
say, I thought it was you. I couldn't remember who said it first. Either way, thanks, Jumney, for the lovely Virgin Killer sweater picture of Reese. Next up, from Soul Rock, Caveman SpongeBob. The first thing that came to mind for No Spoilers Allowed was Caveman SpongeBob. Hope this helps remind people to not spoil anything for the upcoming Xeno streams. Skimmable, a slight correction about Alpharad's 3 Houses experience. He did play through the game entirely, but only recorded the first half of one route for YouTube when the game was new. I avoided to prevent spoilers at the time, but from what I've collected, he never followed up on it because he was spoiled on a route and people weren't as interested as he was. That makes sense. Point still stands, don't spoil things, folks, please. Fair enough. Thank you, Saul. Next up, oh god, it's the next part. Westerford. Chapter 4, look up, you idiots. I finally slid to the bottom of the slide. I found myself in a very brightly colored room, almost like the colors of McDonald's. Not the best colors, or the worst, but interior decoration leaves much to be desired. It's just a plain room, no furniture. After a few more minutes, I could feel footsteps approaching outside the room. I quickly activated my secret grappling hook and clung to the ceiling. Shoop! The door opens like most doors in Evil Villain layers. 2 men in black polo shirts and black caps with the McDonald's logo emblazed on it. They look around the room for a second, then one spoke up. The sensor said another kid arrived, right? The other responded, yeah, I saw it too, but no one's here. It must be another false positive. I swear those sensors are super finicky. They look a little longer, then one chimes in. Oh yeah, I finally talked to Molly about the... I wasn't interested in their conversations as I decided to take advantage of the opportunity to silently crawl across the ceiling into the doorway. Time to take a look around this secret underground base. What dark secrets lie behind golden arches? I don't know, but it's probably weird. To be continued. Once again, check the McTernity tag to catch up on the deep lore of this story. Yes, this is based off of a dream I told on disc only once, in case you're wondering what the context of this is. Thanks, Westerford, for continuing the 3D modeling of this story. Next up, this is what I was laughing at earlier, from Sam, Spotted Alien Monster. At some point, Bowser got put into a Goofy movie tonight, and now I need a Koop Troop show, followed by a Koopa movie. Though, and I've asked in the Pack Discord, it's hard to find a good one-to-one for Pete and PJ, and we've already kind of ruled out a stand-in for Roxanne. Oh well, still feels like a fun idea. I'd like to do other screenshots if I'd have the energy for them. Yeah, who would Bowser Jr. actually hang out with? That would be a PJ equivalent. Kamek hits that mark, but he's not a kid. One of the other Koopa kids, maybe?
Yeah, probably a Koopa kid. Also, that's a good Bowser. I love that squished face.
The disappointed frown, so solid.
It's good. It's good fundamentals right there. It looks like obviously referenced from Goofy's squished face, but it's applied very well to Bowser's more fluffy. I'm gonna call it fluffy, bigger, rounder face.
Nicely done, Sam. Hell yeah. Next up. Holy crap, this is impossible, Dead Massey sounds. Meanwhile, this is so much fun, yay! So happy. From Krazaros, I do not remember the context for this. I think it was during a randomizer this past TRG Coliseum. This was during Super Mario World crowd control, the crowd control race. Jared, Massey, and John, the Proton, all getting fucked while Tim was dabbing on the haters. Either way, fun drawing. I love drawing the crew suffering. I see how it is. Thanks, Cry. What about Boom Boom? Yeah, Boom Boom fits the body type for PJ. Yeah, and probably would like to hang out. I think that works.
It could work, yeah.
Next one as well, I'm assuming also from Coliseum, as I see Rosa John. Ara, Waluigi number 1. Oh, Rosa John. Another Coliseum 2022 drawing that I did not remember the context for at all. Probably was a one-off that I heard and said, well, guess I need to draw the purple tall elf man dreaming of John as a fusion with a princess from a game released for children on the Wii in 2007 with tits bigger than a king slime from Dragon Quest XI Echoes of Elusive Age. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. P.S. John, you were cool. PPS, I don't know what PS stands for. Postscript.
Oh, is that what it stands for? Okay.
Yeah. That's why it's after your message, because it's a postscript to your message.
Makes sense. You ever think about how many things we just do in our lives that we don't understand, but we just do them anyways just because we were taught to do that?
Yeah, I remember being real impressed when I found out the name of what those little plastic things on the end of your shoelaces are, but then I also forgot what they're called.
Aglets or...
Aglets. I thought aglets were the... Oh, no, you're right. Aglets is the actual piece. Because I thought aglets was the hole on the shoe. No, everyone's saying
actually,
aglets.
that specific thing is what I was talking to my boss about today. That's what a large part of what I do in my job. It's like, hey, these things that people that didn't think about for 3 years, why do you do it? Does it have to be that way?
Also, for the context of this picture, all I remember is we talked about Waluigi dreaming of Rosa John. I think this was during Mario Party. And, because I was playing as Rosa John in that. Was this during Disc Only then? All I remember is the context was we talked about, someone specifically said Waluigi dreams of Rosa John. And that was why. Would Waluigi John and Rosa John be a forbidden love? To be fair, those are not, those wouldn't be the only Johns that have been paired together, because Jonte and Jonte are in a relationship, depending on who's drawing them. So, I mean, at this point, probably not. It's definitely very self-love, though, at that point. But then again, we're also talking about drawing me as a large-titted woman, so, I mean, at this point, everything's at the fucking floor. Everything's out the door at this point, so who knows? Was it Jeopardy? Maybe? I don't know. I swear I was in the segment. That's all I remember. Anyway, thanks, Cry. Would a flat Rosa John be blasphemous? No, but I have a preference for big, so that's why. That's why I usually draw big. But yeah, I don't care if you draw flat Rosa. A bunch of artists do it. I'm home! And dead. Boy, they weren't kidding. That jet do be lagging. Why are you dreaming of Rosa and a Beefaroo, Kigu? Is that just what you do when you sleep, or is that just what happens when you're tired? Either way, she's happy you're back. Hopefully you had fun, Rhyme. Saw the pictures you were posting on Twitter. Seemed like you're having a good time. I assume also the animation is done at this point. Next up, from Jasper the Crab, Bizzard the Wizard, and fun dolphin facts.
Oh boy.
My little dolphin, water is magic. Context for those who weren't there, Aelita tried Kaizo Mario yesterday, and John ended up entertaining the chat with fun dolphin facts. Sadly, I have no fun dolphin facts on me. Instead, I ponder, why is a bottlenose dolphin called as such when its nose looks nothing like a wine bottle? I actually don't know the context for that one, why they do actually do that. But yeah, yesterday I was on Ailita's stream, and she played through Kaizo Mario for the first time, and I was on Kokon for that. So she has a point redemption on her stream that she has to stop talking for 3 minutes, so I had to carry the conversation, and I decided to do that by reading fun dolphin facts, because we were on the dolphin stage.
Ah,
There's
I see.
your context. The human Rosa John idea that I have has her start as flat. What is that, Shadow King? I'm not familiar with that idea. Thank you, Jasper, for the lovely picture.
3 minutes. That's a useful one. I just have stop swearing for 5 minutes. That one's hard. Only Japanese for 10 minutes is great when there's a Kokam on, and I just get to talk at them in only Japanese.
Next up from Ryuga Knight. Hey there, a couple days ago I made a Proton John transformer, and while there is a John, where there's a John, there's always a Luca. This idea also seems well timed given Luca is under the weather, and maybe this will cheer her up given she's a Transformers fan. Height, horsepower, or HH for short, a transformer with a great love for organic life. Upon coming to Earth, she fell in love with the species known as Equus calibus, aka horses. Despite her cheerful and humorous nature, she will not hold back her fire to those who threaten her friends, organic or not. Her powerful fire abilities earned her the infamous title among her foes, the Mane of Flame. Chose her alt mode as not too many Transformers use trikes for a lot of modes, and I imagine she could use it to ride alongside her equine friends. That's a cute idea. So there you go, fire's not always on. Her hair can flare up with that. It's a cool touch. I really like this design. This is super cool, Ryuga. Nicely done on this. Her helmet is also meant to resemble a jockey's helmet. Ah, that explains that. Nice touch on that. Hell yeah. And I think with that, folks, we are donezo for the evening. Yes, we are. Well, like I said, I'll see you guys tomorrow, because we have the Coliseum bonus stream. But what's our raid message for the night?
So we had a lot of things today, huh?
Lots of options. Terry the Turret. Unicorn Horn question mark? 7 million damage. Peggle Overkill. Multi-ball. Well, let me see who's live. Yeah, maybe we raid someone playing... I wonder who's even playing Peglin. I'm sure there's people playing it right now since it... Oh, yeah! Alex is playing it right now.
I keep making the terrible decision of eating more of these peppers next to my desk.
You know, wipe your eyes at some point, and you're just
gonna
really
peppers near your desk?
From a charity stream 2 weeks ago.
That would do it. Why did you keep them there for 2 weeks?
I haven't put them away, and every now and again I'll just eat another one. It's like, why did I do this again?
Why do you keep eating the peppers? You could just replace it.
I can't throw them out. It's a waste.
Use when you're cooking, then. Use something with.
Do we know? Is there a way to check if someone's got follower only mode or not? Oh, I know. Hang on. I just open it up in incognito mode.
That works, actually, yeah. My dumbass is going to be like, oh, hey, let me just go and, give me the name. I'll try and rate them on my channel, and I'll see if it says that. Even though I won't actually rate them.
I'm logged in on that one. Oops, let's get incognito mode open. Does not look like it's not saying that I can't. Alright, in that case. I haven't raided him in a while, and he's currently playing Peglin right now. Let's go raid Arex. A-R-E-X. Alex Arex. Let's tell him about... Do you want to tell him about Terry the Turret, or do you want to tell him about the Unicorn Horn?
I don't know if we want to tell him about the Geneva Convention.
We're not raiding him with the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, I'd say probably not a good idea.
Alright, we're raiding with Terry the Turret. Alright.
Which is really cool. I'm gonna do a special stream soon for that.
Alex is a good dude. I think he's living in Japan
make sure,
now. He must be if he's like... Oh, he's been live for 7 hours at this point. It is followers only? I just tested that. What the fuck? I just tested that. Well, I guess Guess that didn't work. All right, well maybe we cancel the raid then in that case.
that confused me.
I mean, we have people already going through. I don't know.
No, there's only 2. Yeah, we'll tap out. We'll tap out on that one. Well, that sucks. Plan B.
What is hashtag Terry the turret?
Oh, he's gonna be. All right, I have VIP here. I can actually just message him and be like, yo.
Ooh, we're doing awful right now. I have to reload. No. Yo, it's Proton John. Yo, thank you so much.
Well, will it work if I do slash raid?
Oh,
yeah, it would work.
Sorry, we have that on.
Well, actually, well, no, it wouldn't. It would still be followers only.
Yeah, it won't work. Cancel
I'll
that.
turn it off though, real quick. Sorry.
No, he's turning it off.
Well, there you go.
All right, never mind. We're going back.
How's it going, man? Explain what Terry the turret is.
All right, I guess we're going back.
Repost the link.
He's being nice. Yeah, there we go. He actually did turn it off. Nice.
Oh, damn. There they are. Yo, big shout out to Proton John. Thank you so much for that raid. Sorry, you know, I wish that Twitch would add this feature that you can set like a whitelist of some sort to be able to have follower mode turn off automatically if you get raided.
I mean, that would make sense. It really would.
What? But that's a little dangerous if you have it turned off when you get raided.
Well, I think like he's saying with a whitelist.
How's it going?
Okay. With a whitelist, that's different.
Like I've got VIP status in his channel. That should let me do that.
No, subbing won't pass follower only mode. It won't do.
All right, go give him some love, and I'll see you all tomorrow for bonus stream.
Things are great over here in Japan.
Not everybody. Oh yeah, he is in Japan. Okay,
the
still.
little one is 10 months
More
old
Japanese
now.
people.
He's got a kid. I fucking forgot.
More
Jesus,
chaotic
Alex gone through
by
so
the
much
day.
lately. Right here's doing good. Everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
More fathers in this stream, apparently.
Unofficial raid. Hey, any raid is a great raid. Thank you so much. And we're playing this new game that's called Peglin. It's, as you can tell, it's like Peglin.
Disappointed!
Oh, hey, thank you.